Okay, good evening everyone and welcome to another card of the day and readings for 8 people. I'm just gonna wait and see who turns up first. Let everybody just come on in and take a seat. So I put some energy into our cards tonight. So we have the incense burning, candles burning, so all good. Hello, Aileen. Hello, Bridge. Hello. Hello, Holly. Hello, everyone. Okay. TikTok has gone live. We got people jumping on. Awesome. Hello, everyone. Hello, Donna Marie. Okay, for all the new followers that have just found me here on TikTok, the way that I do my readings is I choose a card of the day and then I pick 8 names at random to receive a 1 card reading while I'm live. The reason I only choose 8 is because although it's a 1 card reading, unlike many other readers on here, I do give a little bit more detail to my readings. Hello, I am fine. How are you? So I will be doing a draw for 8 names after the card of the day. Hello, Steph. Lovely to see people coming on. So I normally come on every second day. Excuse me, pardon me, if I have to look closely at the screen sometimes. I am registered blind. I don't have a lot of physical vision, but my spiritual vision makes up for that. I've been working with spirit all my life. I'm so glad. Yep. Everybody gets a chance to be in the draw. I will explain how the draw works once I've done the card of the day. I pick a general card. I'm just sorting my chains out, they're all tangled. I pick a general card. Unfortunately, Stephen, I cannot make anyone a believer. That is entirely up to the individual, if they believe or they don't. I'm not here to prove who I am, what I can do. I already know who I am. I know my capabilities. I know the gifts that I have. And I don't justify any of that to anyone. Because at the end of the day, if people don't like my readings, there are plenty of other readers on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, all of that. I just know who I am, what I'm capable of doing, and I believe in my own gifts. And that's about the size of it, really. You can't make somebody believe or not believe. That's not how that's not how it works. You either believe in working and communicating with spirit or you don't. It's a bit like magic. If you don't believe in magic, you'll never see magic. If you don't believe in the fae or the fairies, you'll never see the fae or the fairies. It's the same thing. Oh, no problem. You'd be surprised at how many people take the other meaning to that. But I knew you didn't mean it that way. But I am just who I am. I've been, as I said, I don't have very good physical sight, but my spiritual sight has always made up for that. When I was younger, I was actually blind, couldn't see a thing. But I could see spirit and was able to describe spirit to my mother when I first started talking, which she was just flabbergasted at, because how can a blind person see? As I grew older, she understood. I got some vision back, and then I lost quite a lot of it about 10 years ago when my abusive ex persuaded me to get an eye operation, which my intuition told me not to do, but I got one anyway, and it went really badly wrong. So I lost the vision again. Not all of it, but enough that I had to stop working as a carer. I was working for a company that looked after autistic adults. So, and I had that job for 15 years and had to give it up. Hello, Donna. I will be doing the readings draw and everyone gets a chance. Hello, Lockdown, how are you? Nice to see you back again. Absolutely lovely to see everyone. Hello, Susan Bridges. Hello, Gemma. I'm just going through who I've missed. Hello, Tony Yu. Hello, Serena. Hello, Rochelle. Lovely to see you. Hello, Kendra. Blessed be, sister. Blessed be. Okay. Let's start with the moon cards for the card of the day. I'm doing well. How are you? I had my son visit us today, so it's been a busy day, but it's been a good day. Busy, busy, busy. Hello, Brenda. And hello, Claire. Okay, I'm using the moon cards for the card of the day, and then I'll be doing the draw for 8 names. And for the 8 readings tonight, I'm going to be using the angel healing cards. Usually before I start my readings, I usually consult guides and ask which deck is best for doing the readings, and the angel cards came out on top. So angel cards and moon cards tonight. I am keeping well, thank you. So let's do the moon cards for card of the day first, and then we'll do the draw for 8 people. And I will explain how that works as we go along. Okay, of course, those who follow me already, like Lockdown, already know how it works. They know me pretty well. Okay, so the card of the day is a general card that I ask Spirit to help me to pick. And when I do so, I always ask that the card has meaning for everyone who happens to be on this live with me this evening. Yep, the angel cards. Do you know what? I haven't been called to do the angel cards for a while, so I was quite surprised when Spirit asked me to use the angel cards tonight. So they must have their reasons, and who am I to argue? I'm just a messenger, the go-between, whatever you want to call me. Thank you for the roses. Hello, T. Hello, Mr. Sassy. Thank you for the roses, everyone. You are all amazing. Okay, let's see what the card of the day has. And it is a personal issue reaches a resolution, and it's a full moon in Cancer. So a personal issue is about to reach its resolution. Now that personal issue can be different for everyone. It could be an argument that's been going on for a long time and it just never seems to end. But for some reason that argument may end, hopefully with a good solution at the end of it. But sometimes the best way to end an argument is to simply say, let's agree to disagree. If neither side is agreeing, it's so much easier to say, let's agree to disagree, than just to keep the argument going. Hello. Hello, Eric. Unfortunately, without reading cards, I wouldn't be able to read you to say whether you are going to be traveling or not. I know a lot of readers on TikTok can just do random questions like that. That's not how I work with Spirit, unless, I can't give an answer just with comments alone. So I hope that helps. Hello, Angie. Again, Donna, without picking a card, I wouldn't be able to say. Hello. Okay. So, if it's an argument that's a personal issue, then if somebody else in that argument is being stubborn and there's just no end to the argument or no resolution coming forth, the best way is to say, I agree, let's agree to disagree, and then change the subject. Now, if the other person doesn't agree to disagree and wants to keep the argument going, then the ball is in your court to say, well, do you know what? I'm just going to walk away from this because, we're never going to agree and I'm not prepared to keep going with this argument that's never ending. If it's a letter or some legal matters that you are waiting to hear about, or a job that you're waiting to hear about, then this card is letting you know that a personal issue is about to reach its resolution, i.e. you're going to hear one way or the other whether you've got that job or whether you haven't. You may be waiting for a divorce. You may be waiting for exam results. You may be waiting to see if you've got accepted into a college course or a university course. Whatever issue resonates to you that you are going through at the minute and you are waiting, if you are waiting for news of something, then this card indicates that news is going to come sooner than you actually expected it to come, if that makes sense. Hello from Puerto Rico. Hello. No, it's not. It's not jail and police. I'm not quite sure about that. It's not a Scottish accent. I wish I could say it was, because both my parents were Scottish. But I'm an RAF child. My parents were in the Royal Air Force when I was born. So I have travelled around a little bit. We lived in Germany and Cyprus, Malta, England for a little while, and Scotland's now my home. So a bit of everything. Hello, Sally. Hello, Rosie Twan. Hello, Rosie. How are you? Oh, you're waiting. Ah, okay. You're waiting for news from the police. Well, that news will be coming sooner than you actually expect. Hopefully the one that had mentioned jail isn't waiting on jail. That would not be a good thing. I'm good, Rosie, thank you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. That's a good question. Jail for a certain person, I can't wait. Will you marry your boyfriend? Well, I guess that's entirely up to whether your boyfriend proposes. Again, without a card reading, I can't answer direct questions. I can consult my oracle book, but if I've got time at the end, I'll do some oracle readings. I have a little book of answers. And pardon me, sometimes if I'm not so long at the readings, I often consult my book of answers, and I just do a general flick to answer some questions, but I normally wait to the end of the 8 readings. No problem. No, I'm still waiting on them, but they do come from the USA, so I am still waiting for the gua sha oils and the face mask and the eye cream. But I have still been doing my gua sha with my Avira oils and my natural moisturizers, and still getting the good results. So, but I know that the oils that I've sent away for, they do come from America. I'm so glad I ordered the light therapy mask though, because I was watching some of the lives, and she was saying that the light therapy masks are 99.9% sold, and they're almost sold out. She's had to reorder more stock, which just goes to show how darn good her light therapy masks are. So I'm so glad I ordered mine at the time that I did, because I would have hated to have to wait on the mask, because the mask, I've done a lot of research on the masks and they are amazing. Oh, Brenda, wonderful. You're just over the water from us. We were in Edinburgh last week. We went to the Black Bull bar, and before that we went to Cosmo for something to eat and a little bit of a walk down Princess Street. So we go to Edinburgh quite a bit. I do hope so. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Lisa's ones are fantastic because they are spa quality grade, which is rare to get for home use ones. There are a lot of masks on Amazon, but you have to really be careful with the ones on Amazon. A lot of them are cheaply made, and they're not PDA approved. Oh, bless. Hello, Skip. So, yeah. What are light masks? Light therapy masks they have an array of different coloured LED lights. And the one that I've ordered is spa quality. To get a month's light mask therapy in a spa, it's over in America, I believe it's $2,500 for a month's therapy with the light mask. And depending on what colours you use on the mask, for example, red light is good for anti-aging the skin, is good for fine lines and wrinkles. You have blue light, which is fantastic if you suffer from acne and things like that. Red light's also good for eczema and rosacea and dry skin conditions. But you also have green light, you also have white light, purple light, which is red and blue together. And they do work if you use them consistently. They do work. So I've actually ordered my one. I already demonstrate gua sha, which is a face massage that has helped my skin immensely. And this works hand in hand with gua sha. Good evening. But I will be showing if I have any messages, what are the best ones? Yeah. Oh, peace be with you as well. These masks are electronic masks. They are LED lights on them. I ordered mine from Filterless Era. I have a friend who demonstrated these products, and I've been watching her journey with gua sha and light therapy, and saw her amazing results using Filterless Era products. You can find Lisa, who Filterless Era is a company that Lisa, a lady, started herself. And I'm all for supporting women in business. And her products are amazing. She does Ace of Spades facial oil, which is #1 seller on Amazon. And she also does a super hyaluronic serum that is fantastic for plumping the lips, for hydrating the face. She has a Joker eye cream, which is out of this world. It has peptides in it. And the eye area especially, and the lip area, need peptides to plump and hydrate that area. Yep, the light masks. So on my website, which is in my bio, if you go to the third page on my website, I have Filterless Era's website on there, the link to it. I also have my own discount code where you can get $5 or £5 discount off your orders if you use the code WYTCH, which is WYTCH. You'll see all her reviews on there. She has loads of reviews from people who, like myself, have ordered and love her products and swear to their validity that they do work. They are amazing, amazing products. Her light masks sell out all the time. She used to sell them on Amazon, and she used to also sell them on like eBay and stuff. She stopped doing that. The reason being, Amazon is such a big platform that every time she put her masks on there, they sold out within a day. So now you can only get her quality masks from her website. They are, I checked on one of her videos last night, they are 99.9% ready to sell out. I'm so glad I just ordered my one. So if you are interested in, do check her website out at filterlessera.com. Check out her face mask. She's demonstrated it on many of her videos. You can follow her here on TikTok at filterlessera. So if you just search Filterless Era, you'll see all Lisa's videos. She's amazing. Highly recommend her. Hello, Elaine. Yep, the light therapy masks. But yeah, Lisa's absolutely wonderful, and she takes time to answer you back for any questions that you have. I asked her loads. Before I commit to anything, I like to ask questions, and I like to know how things work and if they do work, and I need to see the befores and afters. And Lisa has all the befores and afters on her website, and she's also on Instagram. You can find her on YouTube as well. She's absolutely amazing. I was glad to be able to affiliate for her and promote her products on her behalf as well, which is why I've got the discount code that if anyone wants money off it. I'm still waiting for my products because they do come from America, but they should be here any day, and I can't wait to demonstrate them for you all. I'm gonna do my draw just shortly for 8 people. So anyone that's interested in that, do go and check my website. The link is on my bio. And all my social media stuff are on my bio too. Okay, so now we've done the card of the day, we're gonna pick 8 names. Now the way that I pick the 8 names to receive a reading, once I pick the 8 names, the reading list is closed from that moment on. Because I'm registered blind and don't see very well, the best way for me to pick 8 names fairly is asking everyone to share their favorite emojis. It could be happy faces, it could be hearts, it could be unicorns, it could be flowers, it could be daisies, it could be whatever emoji you want. Keep the emojis rolling up the screen. Whatever emoji I am drawn to, I will shout out the name, and that name gets a reading. So keep the emojis going until I've called out 8 names. Good luck, everyone. Those that don't get picked, don't worry. I am back on Friday evening doing more 8 names. And I also have a readings list on my profile. If you go to my profile, on the 3rd post is a readings list. Just ask for a card. And in my spare time, which I don't get a lot of spare time just now, I'm so busy. But when I do have spare time, I go through that list and I do little profile readings and tag your name in it if your name is on that list. Okay, so let's pick 8 names for tonight. Who have we got? Okay, we've got Stephen first. Well done, Stephen. So Stephen is our first name for tonight. So we need 7 more names. Keep them coming. Okay, Serena Galvin. Well done, Serena. You are our second name. So we've got Serena Galvin. Okay, who else do we have? Eleanor McAvoy. Well done, Eleanor. Okay. So we need 5 more names. We've still got 5 more names. Rosie Twana. Well done, Rosie. Okay, so we've got 4 more names to go. Okay, Susan Briggs. Well done, Susan. Three more names to go. Who else have we got? Steph. Well done, Steph. Two more names to go. We have 2 more names to go. Donna Marie Ford. Well done, Donna. Okay, we're on our last name. Danielle with the purple hearts and sunshine. Well done, Danielle. So we have our 8 names. So unfortunately, the readings list is now closed. Thank you everyone for sharing your images. Those that didn't get chosen, I am back on Friday picking another 8 names at random. Or you can put your name down on the readings list as well, or you can do both. You can join me on Friday evening for another reading, so that everybody gets a chance when I do my lives to actually get a card. Or you won't. So the 8 names that are getting a reading tonight, in this order: Stephen, Serena Galvin, Eleanor McAvoy, Rosie Twana, Susan Briggs, Steph, Donna Marie Ford, and Danielle. Well done to the 8 who have got a card. Yay! Thank you for the roses. Oh, you're more than welcome. I just get drawn to the images that I'm drawn to. I don't see the names until I've actually picked the images. And that's why I do it, so that I'm not sort of being favoritism. I just look at the images that I'm drawn to, or that spirit draw me to, should I say, and then I have a look at the name attached to those images. So I'm going to get my angel cards, and we're going to begin with Stephen. I believe this is the first time I've seen you on my live, Stephen, so I'm so glad you got chosen tonight. Thank you, everyone, for the likes, for the follows. I'm sure he is, but not at my door. I'm pagan. Okay. Oops, what have we got here? Oh, I'm so glad that you were able to join. And I'm sure Jesus Christ is your Lord, but he isn't mine. I'm pagan, and I don't follow that deity. Not that I don't believe in him, I believe in my own faith and my own beliefs. So he's definitely not knocking at my door. Oh, thank you, Lockdown. Okay. Okay. It is, isn't it? Okay. I don't mind people coming on and let me know that they have their own faith, but please don't come on to my readings and preach your prophecies and your Bible to me. It gets you blocked. Hello, hello. Thank you for the roses, everyone. Okay, I always say I don't preach my beliefs and my religion to everyone, each to their own. You know, we should never judge somebody's religion, somebody's faith. It would be a much nicer world if we all coexisted with our own beliefs and just lived in peace with everyone. I'm not one for forcing religion or beliefs on anyone, especially when they come onto my live and try and read the gospel. Thank you, Stephen. You know, it's just one of my bugbears. I just think, you know, yeah, it's great that everybody has a religion and everybody has a belief, but please don't come onto my live and try and dictate a Bible that I really don't believe in personally myself. I have my own beliefs, I have my own spiritual path, and I'm quite happy with that. I don't need to be saved from the fires of hell. I've already been there. So, yeah, I've walked the fires of hell, so they don't wear me. They don't worry me. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. When you've been through 50 years of abuse and bullying, you've already been to hell and back. So, you know, yeah, give me your best shot. Okay, let's do Stephen's card. Oh, dear. You do get one now and again. I think I got one a couple of nights ago when I did a reading as well. Yeah. It takes all sorts to make a world. Oh, thank you so much, everyone, for the tickets, the roses, the gifts. Thank you so much. Hello, hello. Unfortunately, the readings list for tonight's readings is closed. But I am back again on Friday to do 8 more readings for my readings list, and I also have a readings list for mini profile readings on my profile that anyone can add to. So I hope that that helps. Okay, let's start with Stephen. Stephen, you have emotional sensitivity. Honor and respect your deep sensitivity as it is a gift to us all. Now, who does that mean, or who does that speak about? What is emotional sensitivity? Emotional sensitivity is usually connected to empaths, right? People who just know if somebody's happy, even though they may be, you know, not showing it, and they may not be smiling, but they just know. Empaths can also know if somebody is of good heart or somebody is pretty negative or dark force or light force, whatever. So when this card comes up, Stephen, it lets me know you're pretty intuitive when it comes to reading other people. You know when somebody is pulling the wool over your eyes, even if they come with the best intentions and the best chat up lines or the best deal. You know, for example, if a salesman comes to the door and tells you something that your intuition tells you is a lot of bull crap, right? You're going to see right through that, right? Because you're a pretty good people reader, is the message of this card. Yeah, exactly. Hello, if I do get any messages in between card readings, I usually shout them out. Good night, Audrey's. And we'll see how it goes, Rosie. Sometimes, thank you for the tickets. Going with this card, it also lets you know that sometimes you can't be around negative people, right? You don't like being in a room full of people where you get really bad vibes. And I feel that when you are in busy situations, or for example, a good example of that would be like a really, really busy shopping center, right? And there's a mix of personalities there. You can't wait to get to the front door or the back door or any exit, right? Because a situation like that can make you really, really anxious. Being around people that are negative all the time can make you anxious. Being around people who have good intentions, good hearts, you're more drawn to those type of people than you are the other, if that makes sense. A mod or a moderator is somebody that can watch the comments while somebody else is doing a reading, like myself. Normally I have my friend Danny comes on sometimes if she's not busy, and she watches the comments, and then she kind of knows how I work. So if somebody comes on with a negative comment or whatever, your moderator has the ability to be able to block them on my behalf, that type of thing. So I hope that that helps. If your heart's in finding somebody and you really, really want to find somebody, your determination is going to get you there. All right. So back to Stephen's card. You know, sometimes you think being a people reader, right, has a negative side of it, right? Sometimes you think, I wish I didn't pick up on people's emotions. I wish I didn't have this gift. And I feel that sometimes you think that that's kind of a curse to sort of have, because part of you wants to see the good in everyone. But being an empath, you realize that not everyone is good of heart. And I feel you've had your heart broken quite a few times as well, is what I'm being told. And there's a lot of people that come to you and drain your energy because they see your light, right? They see that you have a good heart. And this is the problem with being empathic. This is the problem with being an emotional, sensitive empath, is that you work at a higher rate, right? You work at a higher spiritual level. And when you work at that level, people are drawn to you. I get a lot of comments that from people that come on my lives and say, there's something about you, I don't know what it is, but there's something about you, and I keep telling myself I'll sit for 5 minutes. 2 hours later, I'm still watching your live because I just can't turn off, or I can't turn away. And they can't explain it, they don't know why. And it's because we're called empaths, light workers, whatever, right? And our aura is brighter, and our presence is more calming than most people. So it draws a lot of good people to us, but on the other hand, it draws what I call energy drainers to us as well, right? Or users is another frame for that. Because I have a lot of people that come to me with all their problems and troubles, and they want help, and you give them the help, and then they're not there when you need that help or support, etc., etc. And it can be draining. It can really, really drain your resources, and it can drain your energy. And I feel that you've had a lot of people in your life, Stephen, that have done just that. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Stephen. I'm so glad. I'm not describing, I'm just telling you what spirit are basically passing on, and what this card is showing me through their eyes, as it were. When this card comes up, it's asking you to protect that sensitivity, right? It's okay to say no. If you know, hand on heart, which you do, who is basically coming in and draining the hell out of you because they can, right? It's okay to say no. And it goes against the grain because empaths hate saying no, right? When I first started doing public readings, I used to sit 6-7 hours a night pulling cards for everyone because I hated to say no. When somebody come onto my live, I would say and ask for a reading. And some people would say, but I'm really desperate for a reading. I really, really could do with a reading. And you hated to say no. So you were there for hours and hours. And at the end of the night, I was like, it's like somebody comes along and hits you with a bus and you think, whoa. And there comes a time when you realize that you have to protect your own energy. So you have to work out, and you're very good at doing that, even though you might not see it. But you have to also work out, okay, which ones are the energy drainers and which ones are the ones that genuinely need the help. All right? The energy drainers, sometimes we have to be hard on ourselves and say, sorry, can't do. And it's one of the reasons when I started TikTok, I made a promise to myself that if I was doing public readings like I used to do on Facebook, I wouldn't be sitting for 6 hours doing readings. And I would give myself a limit of how many people that I could read for on a live. And anyone that didn't get picked, well, I was back in 2 nights. And I was back 2 nights after that. And I was back 2 nights after that. So I didn't feel so bad then by saying, sorry, my readings list is closed. I've already chosen my 8 names. It's the hardest thing in the world when you're an empath to say no. And I see a lot of people are agreeing with this card. And this is the thing. Just because I'm reading a card for Stephen doesn't mean to say this card doesn't resonate with other empaths. It so does. And it's the same with all my readings tonight. Somebody might be watching that hasn't been chosen on my list for tonight. But just by watching my lives, I've seen other people comment and say, oh my God, I know I'm not on your list tonight, but that card that you've just done for Stephen means so much to me because I can resonate with that card. And that's the beauty of spiritual messages, because one message doesn't just resonate with Stephen, it can resonate with 2 or 3 people on this live. Yes, of course you can. Yeah, Danielle knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. Hi. I'm so glad you can resonate with this, Stephen. Stephen, very much so, yes. Yes. My wonderful partner is empathic, and he has anxiety and often depression because of it. So yes, being empathic can make you extremely anxious. It can cause depression if you're around, if you get too much negativity thrown at you, it can quite easily bring you down into a depression where we go into ourselves and we just shut ourselves off from the rest of the world for a while, as if to say, I can't cope with that anymore. I'm gonna be locking myself in, listening to my music, doing my meditation, doing whatever I need to do for me, but I can't cope with that negativity out there. So yes, it can very much so lead to anxiety and depression. It is hard to say no. Yep. Yeah, it so can. Anxiety and depression can be a sign that you're very empathic, because somebody coming at you with negativity or constant bad news can cause you anxiety. I went through 30 years of an abusive marriage, and towards the end of that marriage, even though I'm quite a strong empath and I'm strong spiritually, there were times when I just wanted to end my life, because that was, to me, I couldn't cope with his control. I couldn't cope with the verbal, mental, physical, and emotional abuse. I'd gone through it for 30 years, and I'd pretty much reached the end of my tether with it all when I met my current partner. And I realized that my current partner was my soulmate. We've shared several lifetimes together, past lives together. So we kind of reunited again in this lifetime. And I guess the time was right. I had to go through the abuse and the bullying before that as a child because of my disability, so that I could help other people who were going through abuse and bullying. Because how could I help other women, men, children that are going through abuse or bullying if I didn't understand where they were coming from or walked in their shoes, as it were? So sometimes we have to walk through the fires of hell and we think life is unfair, but when we're out of that and we're doing our spiritual work because we're back to who we are supposed to be, that little light bulb moment comes on and you think, that's why I had to endure that 50 years of hell. So that when I did come to do my spiritual work, I could help people that were going through the same type of thing. Now, to the question, will your third eye open this month? I'm going to show you an easy exercise that you can do every evening before you go to bed that is going to help to open your third eye. It's not just your third eye. A lot of people will think, I need to open my third eye to see spirit and communicating. You need 2. You need to open 2 chakras, not just 1. You first need to open your crown chakra. If your crown chakra is closed, So is your third eye. Because if nothing is coming in your crown, then nothing is coming in any of your other chakras. So you need to clear your crown chakra as well as your third eye chakra. Oh, I'm so glad you can I'm so glad that you can identify with all of that. I'm so glad I never as well, Eleanor. Yeah. So, back to opening your chakras. And this takes practice and it takes consistency. It's like anything else. You can't just do it for one night and expect it to work forever and a day, right? You need to keep cleansing. You need to keep clearing your chakras. One way of doing it is if you go to my YouTube channel, the link is in my bio, especially my Lady Moonlight one. I have guided meditations that I do myself. One of them is Earth and Sky Grounding. Earth and Sky Grounding meditation is absolutely perfect for not just opening your third eye and your crown chakra, but it will open up all of your chakras. But again, it's consistency. It's doing it on a regular basis, at least 3 times a week. I do it every day. I do my Sky and Earth Grounding meditation every day. As a Reiki master and a spiritual healer, I have to. Because if my chakras get blocked, I can't do my healing work. I can't do my reading work. So it's a lifetime commitment for me to make sure that my chakras are all clear. So that is a great meditation. If anyone wants to try it, it's on my YouTube channel, The Lady Moonlight. Links in my bio. Oh, thank you. So you can see all the videos and the meditations. I do past life regression meditations as well. I also do meditation nights on here as well. So you can try this with me for a few minutes if you like, everyone. We have 2 power fingers, one on each. Thank you for the flowers. Wow, I love that. Thank you so much. Flowers are my thing. I absolutely love flowers. So thank you so much for the flower. I get excited with nature, as you can tell. We have a power finger which is on our left hand. Our left hand is our spiritual side. So when we're doing healing, we put healing in with our left and we take the toxins and the negative and the sick away with our right. Healing left, take away all the negative with the right. So our power finger for the left hand is our middle finger, right? If you want rid of negativity, folk, use your middle finger. Works a treat. Offends many enemies, let me tell you. That's why I call it the power finger. But on a more serious note, your middle finger is your power finger. Same with the right hand. Your middle finger on your right hand is also your power finger. So, taking your 2 power fingers, with your right hand, place your power finger on your crown chakra. With your left, place your power finger on your third eye. And what you're going to do is you're going to gently tap both chakras with a butterfly tap. Now, if you close your eyes when you're doing that, now you may feel tingles. You may start feeling relaxed as if you could just drop off to sleep. You may see colors. And if you're seeing colors, what colors are you seeing? The colors that you are seeing are the colors of the chakras that are getting unblocked. So, for example, if you see white, your crown chakra is getting unblocked. If you're seeing purple, your third eye chakra is being unblocked. Blue represents the throat chakra. Green, the heart. And then you have the yellow, which is the solar plexus. And you then have the orange, which is the sacral. And then you have the red, which is the root chakra. So sometimes if you see colors, you can put that color to the chakra that's getting unblocked. Oil, no problem. Hello, Jenna Malone. Oh, thank you so much. Stephen, you're more than welcome. Remember with your card, it's okay to say no. It's okay to stay away from negativity people. It's all right to protect your energy. It's so important for you to do that. So thank you. I'm so glad that you got first on the card list. This readings video will be showing on my YouTube channel at the end. So I always save my lives onto my Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. So if anyone has to go when it's their turn to get a reading, and you think, oh, I've missed it, I still do your reading even if you have to go, and it's saved onto my YouTube channel. Hello, Mello. I would love, thank you, Stephen, for the flowers. I would love to do a reading for you. My readings list is closed for tonight because I only choose 8 names. I do have a profile readings list, and if you put your name on that list, when I'm not live and I have free time, I go through that list and I do little mini readings on my profile and I tag your name in that reading. Failing that, I am back on Friday doing another 8 names. Hello, Steph. Thank you for the roses, everyone. But often when I'm doing, for example, when I did Stephen's card there were 5 or 6 people in the room that actually could take the message of Stephen's card. And that's absolutely normal because Stephen's card was all about being an empath. And if that card resonates with other people, it's letting other people know that they are also empaths. So even though I've already picked my names out for tonight's readings, a lot of people still like to be sitting in and watching the readings that I do because, and they're so glad at the end that they do because some of the cards can relate to them. Also, sometimes when I'm reading the cards, I get Spirit shouting out names. So Spirit might come in when I'm reading, for example, Stephen's card, and give me a message. I just put that message out there, and if anyone is watching the live at the time and can resonate with the message or the name given, please let me know. So sometimes, even though you haven't been chosen on my readings list, sometimes it's worthwhile just sitting because Spirit can leave messages from time to time. Let me see, Danielle. Yes, Danielle, you're last on the list. Oh my goodness. Yeah, definitely. Yes, of course, Steph. A lot of people, what I do when I get to the names on the list, is I would say, is Steph still here? And if Steph's not here, obviously, I still read the card out for Steph. Um, but you know what, Steph, you're quite further down the list. So I'm gonna, um, Serena, if you don't mind me putting Steph first, I can do Steph just now. And that way, if Steph has to leave, um, she's at least got her card, if that makes sense. Good morning, Loretta. Lovely to see you. It's still, well, still just evening here in Scotland, UK, but good morning. We have another half hour till it's early morning here. We're at 11:33 p.m. here. Oh, you're more than welcome. Thank you, Serena, for letting Steph go just in front. And then we'll carry on. So let's shuffle these cards for Steph. And then we'll do Serena. Okay, let's get some energy flowing in here. Okay. Okay, I'm getting two names given as I'm shuffling these cards, and I don't know if it's one lady that has two names, like a first name and a second name, or whether there are two ladies. At the minute, I can only see one lady, so I'm not sure if it's this one lady that's given the two names, or whether there's another lady coming in as well that's not showing herself. But I'm getting Margaret Ann. Margaret Ann. So if anyone knows a Margaret Ann or a Margaret, I'm seeing if she's going to give me anything else. Okay, she's a grandmother figure as well. So this Margaret Ann is somebody's grandmother. So if anyone has a grandmother in spirit called Margaret Ann, please let me know. Hello, Kerry. Yes, I'm doing well, thank you. Oh, lovely. Lovely to have someone from Sweden. I don't have 8 names. No, I only have 2. Margaret Ann is the name that she's given. Okay. Do you recognize this name as a grandmother figure then, Eleanor? And can you place the 2 names, Margaret Ann? I don't know why she's given me Margaret Ann. She's also showing me a doll and giving me the name Annabelle. I believe the doll's name is Annabelle. So I don't know if somebody had a doll when they were younger called Annabelle. Hello, Kerry. I usually pick 8 names, which I have just done, and I read for 8 people. And then in between cards, if I get messages like I'm doing just now, I will just shout out a message. But I do tend to stick to 8 names every time I do a live. But some people like to sit just in case there's additional messages come in between the readings. Thank you for the likes. Hello, Emma. Unfortunately, the readings list is closed. Hello, Manuel Williams. Okay. Thank you for the like, Steph. She's definitely telling me it's Margaret Ann. And she's showing me, it's like, I don't know if this is a rag doll. It's like a rag doll. And I believe the rag doll was called Annabelle. So she's shown me a rag doll that meant something to somebody, and that doll was called Annabelle. No problem. No, I'm not. A lot of people ask me that if I'm from Wales. No, I'm from Scotland, but I've travelled around, so I've picked up different accents here and there. Oh, thank you, Rochelle. I'm glad you like my energy. It's lovely to see you. I have a doll that got 4 child, but Anne-Marie. Okay. It's definitely not an Anne-Marie, it's an Annabelle. The doll's name is Annabelle, and this lady is giving me the name Margaret Ann. Doesn't matter if anyone can't take that name. Sometimes spirit come in and just shout names that nobody can take for whatever reason, and that's absolutely okay. Okay, let's pick a card for Steph. Okay. Steph, you have crystals. Okay? The energy of crystals will support you and helps you with your present situation. I don't know whether you have been feeling maybe low energy, a little bit out of sorts. I don't know if you've had health issues or somebody around you is not been feeling too great. I had a doll, but it was called Anne. I had an aunt called Margaret. Oh, wonderful. Then I feel that it could be for you, Danielle. If you were given a doll by the name Annabelle, then the message could be for you. This lady was a grandmother, all right, and she gifted the doll as a grandmother, somebody's grandmother. That's all she's kind of given me. So I don't feel or I don't see that she's an auntie figure. She's definitely a grandmother figure. That's not a problem. Sometimes, even though we don't know that side of the family, doesn't mean to say that they still can't connect to us as well. They so can. So I'm gonna say that message is definitely for you, Danielle. Okay, so Steph, I feel there's a lot of healing needed here. Spirit are giving me a lot of purple around you with this card. So I feel whether it's emotional healing from something from the past, or whether you're just healing yourself in general. Maybe you've been caring for someone who is sick, but whatever the situation that's going around you just now, healing is needed, or healing is the prime thing that is needed here. I don't know if that makes sense to you. Hello, Kerry. I would love to give a card, but unfortunately my readings list is closed for tonight because I picked 8 names. Thank you, Loretta, for the likes. But if any messages relate to you in between card readings, please let me know. Okay. So I don't know if Steph's still with us, but the message of this card for you, Steph, is whatever situation is going on around you just now, the angels are asking you to turn to crystals. All right? Because crystals are going to help in this healing, or in this need for healing. You know, medicines are one thing, but me personally, I don't do pharmaceutical medicines. If I can go natural, I will go natural. And so I use like a lot of herbal stuff like green tea, shield for building immunity and stuff like that. And I promote a lot of herbal remedies on my website. But I also work with crystals a lot as a Reiki master. So for me, it has to be, for me personally, the path to healing is staying away from all chemicals, staying away from pharmaceuticals if I can possibly help it, and working with crystals. And this is the message of this card, is asking you to choose healing crystals such as amethyst, rose quartz, etc. Okay, that would make sense then. Okay, then for both that situations, for the stress and the anxiety, and also for the sadness of somebody that you care deeply about, for the stress and anxiety, definitely amethyst for healing that stress, calming that stress and anxiety. And black obsidian is a really, really good one for warding off any dark forces, any negative people around you. Black obsidian can protect you and put a kind of barrier up against negativity as well. Amethyst is also really, really good for hurt or feeling sad. It can lift your mood. Rose quartz can bring love into the situation, bring a little bit of peace into the situation. So when choosing crystals to help you with this healing, I would definitely suggest black obsidian and amethyst are the 2 main ones. If you can add in rose quartz, or even a clear quartz crystal. Clear quartz crystals are perfect when we need a certain crystal, but we may not be able to get that crystal. Clear quartz embodies all of the energies of other crystals. So, for example, if you've got amethyst, but you don't have a rose quartz, but you have a clear quartz can take the place of the rose quartz. Or you might have amethyst but no black obsidian. Again, clear quartz can take a temporary place of black obsidian until you got black obsidian. So any of those crystals are going to help massively in healing what is needed healing at this time. I'm also seeing past trauma of some kind. Somebody hurt you really, really deeply emotionally in the past. And you may think you've kind of got over that, but every so often it comes to mind. Now, if something from the past keeps coming up periodically in our minds, we haven't healed from that. We still got that energy, that memory lurking around. So we need to heal that as well. So any past things that we need to heal or get rid of is the basic, when they come into our minds, write them down on paper, then burn them, and then either bury them in the garden or cast the ashes to the wind and say, universe, take this away from me because I don't need it anymore. And every time it keeps coming back, keep burning it, keep casting it. And eventually it won't come back. So I hope that helps. Hello, Aries. My readings, when I do my lives and on my profile, mini readings on my profile, they are all free. But I only do 8 when I'm doing a live. I've already got my 8 names picked for tonight, unfortunately. I am back again on Friday night picking another 8 names. Steph, you're more than welcome. Now's the time for healing. And crystals are going to help with this massively. All right? So I do hope that helps. Also, if you can get something like a chakra bracelet, I make a lot of chakra bracelets because a lot of people have asked me, do you make healing bracelets? Yes, I do. And I put Reiki and spiritual healing in all of my bracelets. So something like a chakra healing bracelet, which is going to calm all of your chakras, is going to help with the healing process as well. Definitely amethyst and either rose quartz or black obsidian. I would definitely go for the black obsidian because it's going to help with the anxiety. Hello, Melissa. You are so welcome. And I'm so glad that you managed to get your reading. And thank you, Serena, for allowing Steph to go first. I love how generous all my viewers are, so thank you so much. I'm just going to take another drink before we do Serena's. It's dry work sometimes doing these readings. Okay, let's get the angel cards for our Serena. And we'll get some energy flowing into them. Now, for anyone that's got their name on my profile readings list, I was hoping to do some profile readings today, but my son came to visit, and it was a full-on day with my son. He has autism, so but I am hoping to do some of the mini readings from my profile list tomorrow. So if you've already got your name on my profile list, which is in my bio, it's on the third pinned post on the top of my page is a readings list. If you're not on that list and you'd like to be, like the post and comment card, please. I will reply to let you know you're on my list. And then when I get to your name on that list, I do a little mini reading on my profile and I tag you in that reading. Hello, Emma. No need to apologize, Melissa. Lovely to see you. Thank you for the roses, Steph. So everyone wins on whether you're getting a reading on my live, whether you want to put your name down on my profile, and when I'm got free time, I do my profile readings, or whether you join me on Friday when I pick another 8 names. It doesn't matter. I'm always doing live readings. I always pick 8 names at random. I usually come on round about 10 p.m. UK time when I'm doing my live card readings. So I will be back again on Friday doing another 8 readings. Sometimes I'll come in between times and do skincare, natural skincare ones, makeup lives, spiritual lives in between that, but my live card readings are always every second evening. So thank you everyone. Okay, so let's do who have we got? Serena is next. So let's pick a card for our Serena. Okay. Okay. Now, as I'm shuffling Serena's card, I've got a gentleman coming in from Spirit. So if anyone that's watching this live can relate to a gentleman, he's not giving his name, but this gentleman loved football and his favourite team was Chelsea, an English team. So if anyone knows of a gentleman in Spirit, okay, he's given me his name as Robert. So this gentleman is called Robert. And he loved football, and Chelsea was his team. So if anyone can relate to this gentleman called Robert who liked football and his favourite team was Chelsea, please let me know. Hello, Lady Nakpak. Unfortunately, the readings list tonight is closed. However, I am back on Friday. I also have a profile readings list on my profile page, which I do in my spare time. And I do little mini readings on my profile. And if you're on my list on there, when I get to your name on the profile one, I do little mini readings on my profile as well. Okay. So let's go to Serena now that I've got Robert's message out. I don't know if anyone can take this gentleman called Robert. Hello, Awanka. Ivana, sorry. Hello, Ivana. Okay. So we're doing Serena's card at the minute. Oh, Archangel Michael. Hello, everyone. Okay, so Serena, Archangel Michael for you. Whether you know it or not, Archangel Michael is working very closely. And he's protecting and guiding you through a situation that you may be dealing with just now. When Archangel Michael comes on or comes into a reading, he's usually helping someone who's going through some kind of problem, some kind of trauma. Maybe you're going through a lot of stress, etc., etc., and you feel that things are getting on top of you, if that makes any sense. Hello, I would love to give you a reading. Unfortunately, my readings list is closed for tonight, but I do profile readings, so I have a list on my profile for those, but I am also back on Friday doing another 8 readings. I only choose 8 names when I'm doing my lives. But I am back again on Friday doing another 8 readings. So, going back to Serena's reading, whatever problems you are dealing with, I feel you wouldn't have these problems if it wasn't for other people, right? I feel that these problems are not problems that are that you personally are causing, right? But I feel that there's a lot of things going on, like, I don't know if it's arguments or situations with friends or family around you, and they are trying to pull you in the middle of it, if that makes sense. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, certainly Archangel Michael and also your granddad Michael would be connected with this as well, because Archangel Michael, I feel, all right, was your granddad the family peacemaker? He's saying he's a family peacemaker, right? If there was an argument in the family, the granddad would sort it out. If nobody else was sorting out an argument or a debate, he would step in and he would just say, right, this is how it's going to be. He was very much matter of fact, and if his grandchildren were arguing or whatever, he soon put a stop to the argument. If there was debates going around in the family, he would put a stop to it. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you did. Okay, right. I feel that since he passed, nobody has wanted to take his role. Does that make sense? He's saying since he passed, there's nobody there that is going to pull people away or pull children up. Like if grandchildren or kids start arguing or whatever else, nobody wants to do the job, right? Nobody wants to, because it's like taking on his, or being walking in his shoes, if that makes sense. It's like granddad's not there anymore to sort everybody out. All right, all right, okay. So he's oh, this gentleman he's just made my day. Was he a bit of a comic? I feel he had a stern side to him, but at the same time he had a comical side to him. Like if he had something to say, he would say it. And he would just get it off his chest, whether you liked it or not. He didn't care. If something had to be said, he would say it. He would say what was on his mind. But he also had a sort of other side to him where he was the life and soul of the party, right? He was, in a social setting. He could make everybody laugh. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm so glad that you're able to take that, okay? So he's literally handing me a pair of shoes here. And he's saying, please give these shoes to Serena, because Serena can take on the role, right? He says nobody else is going to take on that role. Nobody else is going to take on the role of family peacemaker because they're all not wanting to take Granddad's place, as it were, right? So he's literally showing me these black did he love to shine his shoes by any chance? Because these shoes, you could pretty much eat your dinner off these shoes. They were so shiny. It's like black shoes, but they were so polished. I see him with like the old shoe brush and polish, spit and polish. Okay, I'm so glad that you can take this. So he's given you his shiny shoes, and he's saying, you know, nobody else is going to take up the challenge. Nobody else in the family wants to take up the challenge. Nobody wants to walk in his shoes, right? In case they offend your granddad, right? Or his granddad. So he's literally saying, you know what, if somebody's going to have to do it, right? Somebody's going to have to fill the shoes. Somebody's going to have to fill his shoes. So he's handing you his black shiny shoes. And he's saying, you've got this, right? You can do this. You can be the family peacemaker. You've got it in you to do that. Hello, Faye. I would love to give you a reading. Unfortunately, the readings list is closed for tonight, but I do little mini readings on my profile. I have a profile readings list there on my profile. It's on the third top pinned post. Just ask for a card there. Just comment card, please. I'll put your name on the list. And in my spare time, I do little mini readings on my profile. When I get to your name on that list, I tag you in your reading. Failing that, I am back again on Friday. Oh, Serena, you're more than welcome. He's saying there's a lot of people, you know, there's a lot of family and close friends around you. There's a lot of debates, and nobody's getting in between these debates, right? To sort of settle the debates. But it's like they are automatically drawing you into the arguments or drawing you into the debates, if that makes sense, right? And this is why your granddad is saying, I hand Serena the shoes. Because she's already doing that without her realizing that she's doing it, right? Because if they're already pulling you into the debates, they're already pulling you into the family arguments or the friends' arguments, etc., who better to solve it than you, is what he's saying. Thank you for the roses, everyone. Thank you, Eleanor. So it's time for you to step up and take on your granddad's role in his absence. He says nobody's better for the job than you. He has every faith in you. Hello, be yourself. The readings list for tonight is closed. I only pick 8 names when I do my live readings. But I do have a little mini readings list on my profile here on TikTok. If you put your name down on the post, the pinned post which has readings list on it, I will let you know that you're on my readings list. And in my spare time, when I'm not doing things with my partner or doing things offline, then I go to that list and I do little mini readings on my profile. When I get to your name on that list, I do a little mini reading and I tag your name in the reading. Failing that, I am back on Friday evening doing more readings. Serena, I'm so glad this has meaning for you. Your granddad and your great-granddad are both here. they both send you lots of love, not just to you, but to the whole family. And he wants you to know that he's with you all. And you've got this. And, okay, why is he showing me white roses? He's given me a bouquet of white roses. Who liked white roses? I don't know if white roses mean anything to you. But he's given me white roses. It's kind of like a little bouquet. 7 white roses. He's been very specific with the number, 7 white roses, and they are wrapped. They're kind of like wrapped in a bouquet. Okay, does the number 7 then mean something? Was 7 maybe his favourite number? There's a significance with 7 and white roses. Oh, wow. Did you have white roses? Did your bouquet have a ribbon on them? They were wrapped in a ribbon. And was your granddad at your wedding, or was he in spirit at the time of your wedding? Okay, that makes sense then. The reason he's showing you the bouquet is because he says he was at your wedding. Wow. He's actually welled up because he's saying you were beautiful and he wants you to know he was there. That's why he's showing you this bouquet. He's letting you know he saw your bouquet. And he says he was there. So whether you realized he was there or not makes no difference. He says he wouldn't have missed your wedding for the world. Oh, wow. Oh, bless. Well, that's exactly why he's showing these roses, right? One, he's letting you know he was there, right? He says he was there even through the speeches, through the reception, etc. He was there for the whole event. And he's still there with all the family events as well. But more so, he wanted to let you know, because he feels that this would mean the world to you, for him to let you know that he was at your wedding. Oh, I'm so glad. What a beautiful, beautiful message. I've never had somebody actually come through and say that they were at their granddaughter's wedding or whatever, but he definitely was there. And he said, you know, even in spirit, there wasn't a dry eye in the place. And he couldn't have been more prouder. And he says, can you let her know she was beautiful? She was absolutely beautiful. Oh, you're more than welcome. And I feel that that's why that's pretty much why I was drawn to your emojis. And this is the thing, this is why I don't go by names, I go by the emojis, because one, I don't see the names, and two, the emojis draw me. Or draw spirit. So usually spirit just show me which emojis. So I feel that he needed you to hear that. And he's been wanting, he's been hoping of some way to be able to give you that reading, if that makes sense. Oh, bless. Hello, Steph. Hello, I would love to give everyone a reading. Unfortunately, I only do 8 readings every time I do lives, because I like to go into details with my readings. But I am back on Friday doing another 8 names. I also have mini readings that I do on my profile. I have a list on my profile. It's a readings list which is on my 3rd pinned post. If you put your name on that list, in my spare time I do little mini readings on my profile, and if you're on my profile list, when I get to your name, I will do your reading on my profile and tag your name in it. So that's 2 ways that you can get a reading. Oh, you're more than welcome. Serena, you are more than welcome. I am so glad that he got his message through. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You have your granddad giving you the most biggest bouquet of white roses, and your great granddad's right behind him with a beautiful bouquet of red roses. And it indicate love and peace for you and your husband at this time. It's their anniversary gift to you and your husband. Oh wow. I wish you could see these roses. They are the most beautiful, beautiful roses. And they are given to you both with love and much healing and blessings. Oh wow. Oh wow, that just blew me away. Thank you so much. Wow. It's not very often I get emotional readings like that, but wow, just it's not very often I get speechless. I'm lost for words, but wow, I'm just lost for words on that one. So thank you. Wasn't it just, Eleanor? Serena, thank you so much. They both send so much love to you, and it's time to take on his role. He couldn't think of anyone better to take on the family mediator, you know, and he says, you will do it perfectly. You will do it justice. You will do his role justice. Please send both your granddad's love and your great granddad's love to the rest of the family, and let them know that they say hi. You're more than welcome. Wow. Okay. So, the ones that we've got left on the list, Eleanor is next. So we've got Eleanor McAvoy, we've got Rosie Twana, Susan Briggs, Donna, Donna Ford and Danielle. So Eleanor is our next reading. Wow. Goodness me. What a reading that was. I can actually smell the flower. That's crazy. I can smell the roses. They smell. I wish we had smelly vision. I used to call, I used to always say that. I wish we had smelly vision where you could actually, hold a rose in front of the camera and other people on the other end of the camera could smell it. That's what I call smelly vision. But wow, absolutely love that. Oh, thank you, Eleanor. And thank you for sharing the lives, everyone. Thank you always for the likes, the follows, the shares, the gifts. You are all amazing. I have met some wonderful, wonderful people on TikTok. I was actually talking about that today with my partner. I've been doing readings for about 7-8 years on Facebook. And in all of that time, you're lucky if I had maybe 10 or 20 joining me live. But since I've been on TikTok, I've met so many wonderful, wonderful friends. Hello, Teresa. Okay. So let's carry on with readings for Eleanor. I'm just catching up with the cards and also trying to keep up with the comments as well. Hi, Charlene. Okay. So let's pick a card. Okay. Listen to your intuitive feelings is the message of this card. Your body is receiving accurate messages from the divine. All right. So there's a lot of things you've been asking yourself. And your gut is telling you one thing and you're like, nah, I don't like that answer. So I'm not going to bother listening to it. Right? So, for example, if somebody asks you to do something and your gut instinct is saying, no, don't go there, Eleanor. You really don't want to go there. You're kind of saying, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I'm going to go there. I'm going to do it, right? And often you go against your intuitive feelings or your intuitive gut, if that makes sense. It's like if something is exciting or challenging, you're the first one that'll say, I can do that, I'll do that. And even if your gut says, no, 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 don't do this. It's not a good idea. Eleanor's like, yeah, I can do this. There's nothing that I can't do, right? This is the right time. I can so do this. And then later on, you may regret it later on. And then that's when we always say, isn't it? I wish I'd listened to my intuitive feelings. Yeah. when this is why this card is coming and saying your body has received accurate messages, right? So your gut intuition is basically your early warning siren, right? And there's an elderly lady with you right now, and she's saying, if you're in your home and your fire alarm or your smoke alarm goes off, Eleanor, would you ignore it and stay in the house, or would you evacuate the house if there was a fire? Right? Of course you're going to evacuate your house if there's a fire, right? So this elderly lady is saying, so why do you ignore your body's early warning alarm system, right? Your body is telling you accurate messages. Don't do this, or you're going to get your fingers burned, basically. Thank you for the roses, Gabrielle. Oh, thank you. Yep. So there is something that is eating at you, right? And it's kind of like the devil and the angel on either shoulder. And a lot of you wants to listen to the devil, who is very, very sneaky, very persuasive, right? Says all the right things that makes it sound exciting, adventurous. And then you have the boring angel on the other side that's saying, no, you don't want to do that. No, you don't want to go there. Trust me on this one, you don't want to go there, right? But the devil keeps offering the juicy apple, right? Or dangling the carrot, right? Till there is such a point where you're saying, I can't resist this. I'm following the carrot. And then later on down the line, it's like, I wish I'd actually listened to the angel on the shoulder, because that went so feet up in the air kind of thing. And if I'd listened to my intuition on the first hand, then it wouldn't have yeah. So the message is, it's now time to change the habit of a lifetime. And no matter how tempting it seems, if your intuition is saying do something, yes, go ahead and do it. But if your intuition is telling you, I think it's time just to leave this one, put it aside, it's not the time to do this, then follow that intuition is the message of this card, because it's spirit that are guiding you. Spirit always guides us through our intuition, right? It's our intuitive feelings. We just know if something's wrong just as much as we know if something's right. I'm so glad you can take this. Can you take this elderly woman in spirit? She has the most beautiful, beautiful white hair, and it's kind of short, but she always had it set beautifully. I wouldn't say it was permed, but she had waves in her hair. Does that make sense? She had the most beautiful white hair, and it was wavy. Okay. Did she used to have like a net, like a hair net that she used to put rollers in at night? Because she's saying she used to, at night time, she used to set her hair at night. And she'd get up in the morning and she'd take them out. Okay. Do you know if your great granny had rollers? She's showing me these rollers. And she says, It was the fashion in the day. Ladies did the rollers. They didn't have the flat irons, they didn't have the fancy hair dryers, etc. So they did what they could. And what they would do is wash their hair, put their hair in rollers, go to bed at night with the rollers. She says it was the most uncomfy thing to do, but everybody did it for the beautiful hair in the morning. Yeah, definitely double check with your family because she's showing me this like a hairnet type thing with rollers. And she said that was the thing. That was a big thing in her day, was the rollers. Oh, fantastic. Well, I'm glad that you can relate to this because it's your great granny that's given you this message. And she's saying, always go with your intuition, right? You're more intuitive than you actually realize. And she's letting you know whether something's good, whether something's not so good to do. And this is where our spiritual intuition, our spiritual guiding system, is so, so good for letting us know if we're on the right path or not, right? How many times when have we, at one point in our lives, had to do something and we just get this dread that it's not going to go to plan? You know, or for example, you might go through a job interview and you should be coming out of that job interview feeling positive and, you know, the job's mine, but there is something filling you with dread, and then you get that horrible letter to say, sorry, you've not been successful this time. Where did that dread come from, right? That's your intuition. Is Spirit saying, you know, don't build your hopes up on this one because it might not go your way. But that doesn't mean to say don't keep trying. So the message of this card is change the habits of a lifetime and follow your intuition. Follow the angel on the shoulder. Even though the angel on the shoulder seems a little bit more boring than the tempting devil on the other shoulder, sticking to the angel means that you're not going to get into so much troubled waters. Hello, Cecile. So I'm so glad your great-grandmother came through. Can anyone take the name Cindy? Cindy. And I feel this is not a person. I feel this is a dog. Because just as I said Cindy, this little cute bundle of fluff just walked down by my side. So there is a little dog in spirit by the name of Cindy. If somebody can take a dog by the name of Cindy. I don't know if anyone can take the name Cindy for this little cute dog. It's a little, I'm not, I was going to say brown, but it's not brown. It's kind of like a tan, light tan color, like a golden Labrador color, but it's not a golden Labrador. Does that make sense? And it's a small dog. It could be Sandy. I'm probably hearing it wrong. But it's kind of like a golden color, golden brown. I would say, yeah, probably that's probably the color I'm looking at. Golden brown dog. It's kind of like a golden, beautiful golden brown dog. Okay, was it a small dog? This dog wasn't very big. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. Okay, I'm glad the dog has found. I'm glad somebody took this little dog because it's a little cutie. Okay, the dog wants to let you know that it's with you, and it's so glad that you were able to take this little fluff ball. Such a cute little. He had the most beautiful, beautiful eyes that would melt your heart. Um, you know, because it's actually sitting on my right hand side here, and it's kind of just looking up at me with these beautiful, beautiful, what I call them puppy eyes. And it's like he would give a certain look, and you just couldn't resist giving him a treat or a biscuit. But thank you so much. I'm glad you were able to take that dog. Well, I'm so glad. I love dogs, especially. I wish I had a biscuit to give it, but because it's melting my heart here because it's got the most beautiful, beautiful, beautiful eyes that just look up at you, and it's this dog knew how to get attention. Let's just let's just say that this dog knew how to play the game, right? It knew how to get what it wanted. It had that look. Oh, thank you. Hello, Kaz. Yeah, definitely very, very friendly. Um, and very, very persuasive. Oh my god, I think it's just made itself at home at my feet here. Um, but it's happy that you've remembered it. All right. Know that the dog is well and safe. Um, and he's sending you little doggy hugs. I think that's lovely. Hello, Anne McDougall. I wish I could give everyone that was just coming on a reading, but I do only read for 8 people on my lives because I go into a little bit of detail with each card. But I am back on Friday, 10 p.m. UK time usually. I also have a readings list on my profile. And when I'm not busy with my partner or doing booked readings, etc., I do offline readings on my profile from that list, and I tag your name in the reading. So anyone is more than welcome to put their name down on that list on my profile. Um, how many before? Yeah, that could well be. If you've lost a little Westie as well, okay, your grandmother's confirming that your dog's there as well. Even though the dog's not with Sandy, the dog is safe. All right, so your great grandmother's letting you know that your dog's safe. All right. To get onto my profile, if you just type in the Mystic Witch in the search on, you'll find me. Either Mystic Witch or Lady Moonlight, you'll find my profile. I think if you sweep the live video one way, or I think it's to the left, it might take you straight to my profile. Oh, you're more than welcome. Just as you asked, just as you wondered whether your dog was there, your great grandmother's letting you know, yes, your dog's there, and she's looking after it, along with this beautiful little fluff ball. He's so cute. So thank you. Okay, Danielle, we've got Rosie Twana next, Susan Briggs, Donna, Ford, and then you. So we've got 1, 2, 3 before you. 3 more to go. Oh, thank you. Hello. Unfortunately, I can't work that way. I.e., I can't call, and obviously I don't know who your granddad is or who your gran is or whatever. That's not quite how I work. I do 8 readings on my live. In between that readings, if I get spirit coming through and shouting names or messages, I will shout out a name or a message. But other than that, I can't just call random people from spirit. No problem. Hello, Gabrielle. So, Eleanor, I am so glad you got that message. And great advice. Listen to that intuition, right? It's there for a reason. It's that inner voice that guides us for a reason. Your great-grandmother sends you so much love. And there's obviously lots of doggy love here as well. So I'm so glad you got picked for that reading tonight. Hello. Thank you for the roses. You are all amazing. Okay, Rosie is next. So I'm going to get my cards and we're going to shuffle some energy into the cards for Rosie. So do we still have our Rosie? Hello, Mariana. Yay, she's still here. Hello. Thank you for the likes, everyone. For the likes and the follows and the gifts. You are all amazing. As I said, I do wish I could read for absolutely everyone, but many years ago when I did live readings on Facebook, I used to just read for anyone that came into the room. The problem was I ended up doing lives for about 6 or 7 hours, and at the end of it, I was totally exhausted. Doing spiritual readings can be pretty draining. So I learned the hard way that you have to know your limit when doing readings. So I always just pick 8 names every time that I come live, which is every second evening. I am back again on Friday evening picking another 8. So if you don't get a card tonight, you can come back on Friday. Sometimes people just sit and watch the readings anyway because I get messages in between cards as well. I also have a readings list on my profile. There is a bit of a waiting list there because on my profile ones, it's usually depending on what time, spare time I have in my busy schedule to actually do the little mini 1-minute readings on my profile. But if you put your name down on the mini list on my profile, I will always say you are on my list to let you know you're on my list. And then when I've got spare time, I do little readings on my profile from that list. When I get to your name on the list, I will do your reading on my profile and tag you in that reading. You'll see all my previous mini readings on my profile, so you'll know what I'm talking about. Oh, thank you. It's not so much hard for me now because I know my limit. That's why it used to be 7. When I first came on TikTok, I made it 7 readings, but I generously put it up to 8. So now I do readings for 8 people. I always share my live readings or my live videos onto my YouTube channel, which is the Lady Moonlight. I also have the Mystic Witch YouTube channel. It's not as popular as the Lady Moonlight one, so I do a lot more on my Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. I have all my readings, lives from TikTok on there. I also have meditation, guided meditations that I do, past life regression, grounding meditations, healing meditations, all of that. And I've got so much on there. Ghost hunting that myself and my partner do a lot. We go on holiday and we visit haunted places, and we do live videos on there. So lots of things on my YouTube. I'm also on Facebook. These videos get shared onto my Facebook group, which is the Spiritual World of the Mystic Witch. All my social media links are on my website, which is on my bio here on TikTok. No problem, Danielle. My coffee is black. No sugar, no milk, just black. Thank you. Oh, I can't resist a coffee. When somebody says I'm making a coffee. And a biscuit for the dog. I do. I love a black coffee. That's how I start my day. I get up in the morning and the first thing I have to do is put the kettle on and make a black coffee. I do my grounding meditation first before I even get up. And then I make my black coffee and I sit there with my black coffee. Then I do my skincare and then anything else I need to do after that. But I can't start the day with without a coffee. Is it just me, or is there anyone else here that cannot start their day without a cup of coffee? If they don't have a cup of coffee, don't go near them until they've had their cup of coffee. Or am I the only one that does that? Yeah, I can't function unless I've had my cup of coffee in the morning. Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah. Oh, iced coffee's nice. I love iced coffee. Iced coffee's nice in the summer. I love iced coffee. Costa, we have a Costa here, and their iced coffee is like, oh. Or iced lattes. Oh, now you're talking my language. Love an iced latte. Yum. Okay, let's see what cards we have for Rosie. Oh, wow. I love this one, Rosie. Ascended Masters. Powerful, powerful card. Powerful, loving, and wise spiritual teachers are watching over and guiding you. Now, when Ascended Masters comes into anyone's reading, I absolutely love this. Ascended Masters are very similar in a lot of ways to archangels, like Archangel Michael, etc. But they have their own hierarchy, as it were. They have been in spirit for a long, long, long time. They've maybe been on Earth a few times, and they have then earned their place in spirit as powerful guides to us on the earth plane. Some may even call them starseeds. I guess before I took my place on earth, I'm a starseed, and I've always felt that the universe is my home. Spirit realms is my home. So I guess light workers, indigo children, starseeds, they are from ascended masters, very wise spiritual beings. So when they come into a card, it's a powerful, powerful message. Oh, lovely. Okay, I'm going to Donna's house. Her coffee sounds amazing. Hello, Carly Bird. I'm a bit of a night owl as well, I have to admit. When the moon's up, I'm up. When the sun comes up, yeah, I'm usually up till about 4, 5 in the morning. My partner's the same. He's a night owl as well. We come alive at night. It's crazy. Absolutely. Well, we're kind of nocturnal. We're like bleeding owls. We come out and hoot at night, and then and the thing is, I can survive on like 4 hours sleep. And a lot of people say, "How do you do it?" I don't know. I just survived on a couple of hours sleep. So yeah. So when the sender come into your reading, what they are asking is they are sending you powerful messages. A lot of those messages you may be missing out on because ascended masters are good at giving us messages in dreams or visions, or sometimes thoughts, or sometimes if we see repeated numbers. So you're being asked to look into subjects like numerology, okay, so that you get to know the meanings of mystical numbers, spiritual patterns. Numerology is all connected to spiritual patterns. So, you might be seeing 11, 11, 12, 12, 4, 4, 4, 4, that kind of thing. So, maybe look into things like numerology. I don't know if you keep a dream journal, but if you don't, again, we lose a lot of messages in dreams because sometimes we're just too lazy to put a notebook and pen by the side of our bed. It's as simple as that. And a lot of people will say to me, I can't remember my dreams. And one of the reasons we can't remember our dreams is as soon as our eyes are open, we put both feet on the floor, we go and make a coffee, we start our day. The minute you put your feet on the floor and you head to the kitchen or whatever it is, or the shower, or whatever, your brain is saying, okay, let's go, we're up, we're awake, we're going. The last thing your brain wants to deal with is any dreams that you've just had the night before. They're gone. The minute you've put your feet on the floor, dreams are gone. And so are any messages that are within those dreams and visions. So the key thing to do to remember your dreams is, like I mentioned earlier on at the start of my readings, make sure your crown chakra and your third eye chakra are open at night. Just simply by using your 2 power fingers, middle fingers on each hand. Right hand goes on the crown, left hand goes on the third eye. Gently tap that, just like butterfly taps, before you go to sleep at night. That activates the crown and the third eye chakra. Then when you're going to sleep, because those two chakras are wide open, you will be able to remember your dreams so much easier. Your dreams may be vivid, they may be colourful. The difference between a dream and a vision: a dream is in 2D, a vision is in 3D, i.e. a dream is just like watching a television program or a film. You just see everything that's happening in the dream. It's like watching it through a window. You can see it, but you can't touch it, you can't feel it, you can't smell it. Whereas a vision is 3D. Everything that you are seeing, you can feel. So if you were having a vision, for example, on the beach, you would be able to physically feel the sand on your feet. You would be able to feel the sun burning your face. Or if you paddled in the water with bare feet, you would feel the water sweeping on your feet. That's a vision. If you can see it, touch it, feel it, smell it, sense it, it's a vision. If you can only see it and hear it, but can't touch or interact with it, it's a dream. Ascended Masters can give you messages in dreams and visions at night. So clear your chakras at night. When you wake up in the morning, as soon as your eyes are open, whatever you remember from your dreams or visions, write it down in that book before you even get out of bed. Doesn't matter if it doesn't make any sense. Write down what you remember, even if it's little bits and bobs that don't make sense. Keep doing that every night, and then maybe once a week or once a fortnight, read back what you've written down in your dream journal. You will be amazed that those little fragments of dreams and visions actually come together to give you a message that makes sense. It's like reading a book. Reading one chapter of a book is not going to give you the full story. You have to read the second chapter, the third chapter, and right up to the last chapter before you actually get the whole story of the book, right? Dream journals are the same. It's chapter by chapter by chapter, which is why a lot of messages in dreams are lost. Because if you miss one chapter, the rest of the story isn't going to make any sense. You need all the chapters put together. So dream journaling is very, very important. Oh, Carly, write down those dreams from your mum, Carly, because if those dreams are repeated and you're still seeing your mum every single night, write them down as soon as you wake up. And then look back on them. Your mum's trying to send you a message, honey. All right? If a dream repeats and repeats and repeats and repeats, there is a message in there, and they will keep repeating it until you wrote it down in the journal. Hello, Boho Chick. Okay, this is where the card is letting you know then. That's why you're having your dreams every night. You've got ascended masters working with you, all right? There is some spiritual work for you to do here on earth, right? And they're trying to prepare you for that. But to enable to do that, you need to start keeping a track of your dreams, any messages, any thoughts that come into your head that you know is not your own thoughts, write them down as well. Because ascended masters can give us messages in dreams, they can give us messages in thoughts, they can give us messages in numerology, which is why numerology is a good one to study. You can get lots of ebooks on Amazon that have all the numbers and all the meanings for numerology. I downloaded a book not so long ago on numerology, and I just found it fascinating because it had all the different number codes. Numerology is spiritual numeric codes. That's what numerology is all about. It's spirit giving us codes through numbers. And if those numbers are repeated, like in one day you might see 1111, either on books or on a lamppost or on a newspaper stand or whatever, but you keep seeing 1111 or you keep seeing 1212 or something like that. These are all messages from ascended masters or higher deities, as I call them. So we need to be aware of that and take notice of everything that's going around us. Keep track of your thoughts. You'll know which is your thoughts and which is not your thoughts. If it's just a random thought that's just come into your head out of the blue, has no meaning for you, write it down. Because another thought will come along at some point, write it down, and those thoughts all join together to make those chapters of the books. So it's always handy just to keep pen and paper even when we're out. I have a little pen and notebook in my bag, and every time I get different thoughts I just jot it down, because if I don't I forget it, and then I look back on my notes and I think, okay, that's what that means. But if we didn't write it down, we would lose it. So many of us lose important messages from spirit and from our spirit guides because we just don't take the time to journal it. Yep, definitely. Hello, Sherry Sparkles. What a beautiful name. Unfortunately, my readings list is closed. I am back on Friday, though. Or if you go to my profile and put your name down on my third pinned post, which is a readings list, just ask for a card in the comments on that post. I add you to my profile readings list as well. And what I do is, in my spare time, I will go through that list and I do little mini readings on my profile. And when it comes to your name, I do a reading on my profile for you and I tag your name so that you're able to go to my profile and see your reading. Oh, Rosie, you're more than welcome. Carly, the fact that you're thinking about your mom, yes, she's always with you, right? She's letting you know that she's trying to reach you through your dreams, right? So just like Rosie's reading, it's so important for you to keep a dream journal, right? Because there's so much your mum wants to pass on. But she says a public reading probably isn't the right place for her to pass on the messages that she wants to pass on to you. But she is trying to get your attention through dreams. So definitely do start keeping a dream journal or a dream stroke thoughts journal. Every time you think of your mum, she's there. This is what she's saying, all right? She says there's nothing to think about, right? You know, when you were saying, is my mum there, do you think? I don't need to think, right? Because I already know through experience that when we think about somebody in spirit, then they come. Remember, spirit can read our thoughts. Even though our thoughts are silent to us, spirit are great mind readers. Because take away our human body, the only thing that's left is spiritual energy. Spiritual energy is the very thing that controls our brain, our thoughts, our movements, etc. when the body dies, the spirit leaves the brain, i.e. the brain is dead, brain dead. Right? So people who are brain dead, their spirit have already left. All right? So it's so important to keep a conscious thought process. Keep a note of our thoughts, our feelings, or our intuition, right? So spirit can contact us through our thoughts, through our dreams. They can leave messages through feathers, depending on the color of the feathers. They can send us messages through numerology. There are so many ways that spirit can send us messages, but a lot of those messages are missed because we're so busy in the physical world that we miss a lot of the key messages. But when we actually sit in silence and just listen to our thoughts, or we clear our chakras at night so that we're able to remember our dreams and write them down first thing in the morning before we even get out of bed. That's the magic of being able to never ever miss an important message from loved ones in spirit. Dream journal. Anyone that knows me, most times I go live, dream journals always comes into the conversation somewhere along the line, because that's a key way of spirit to communicate with us. And so many people miss that opportunity of being able to keep a dream journal and to gather all that information in a dream journal. Hello, Mama Kay. Yep. Yeah, definitely. Oh, nice to meet you as well, Mama Kay. It's beautiful to meet you. I love meeting new people. Absolutely love. But yeah, definitely keep, numbers come up for so many reasons, right? If we tend to forget a birthday or an important date, Spirit have got wonderful ways of letting us know. They will remind us, that there's a special day or a special Memorial Day coming up, because they will show us numbers. Could be a number in a book, could be a number in a newspaper from a newspaper stand. It could be a number that comes up on the television, or it could be a number that comes up on the radio. Another way that Spirit can send us messages is through music. If you have a playlist on social media such as, Spotify, YouTube, we now have Amazon Music and stuff like that, right, where we can make up our own playlists. Sometimes if you make up a playlist and then you randomize the playlist and let the playlist do its random thing, Spirit can change the order of that playlist. And out of a playlist of 200, they can pick a song and put that song to the top of your playlist, as if to say, here I am. It happens a lot with my mum. I have, my partner is wonderful at making playlists. He's on Spotify. I think his name's Free Spirit, or Mout's Free Spirit. Malcolm Beveridge is another name on his YouTube, but he makes the most amazing playlists. And he combines music from modern to way back. And I have a lot of those playlists on my YouTube channel. And sometimes I'll just play it and then I will randomize it. And the amount of times that when I hit that random button, that my mum's song comes up, or my dad's favourite song comes up, or my grand's favourite song comes up, out of all of those playlists, or out of all of those songs that are on the playlist, and some of my partner's playlists have 2,000 songs. So how in 2,000 songs does my mother's song come up? Just randomly comes up. It's because spirit can manipulate electrical energies, right? Or electrical frequencies. And radios, playlists, all of that, that's all radio frequencies. So if it's a radio frequencies, you can betcha that spirit can just pull any song out of that playlist. So it's also handy making your own musical playlist of favorite songs from loved ones in spirit that you know, and randomize it. See what comes up. You'll be amazed at what comes up. You too, Mama Kay. Oh, thank you, Mama Kay. I'm on every second evening doing a live. I'm back on Friday evening, 10 p.m. or UK time. Lovely, lovely meeting you. I'm so glad you popped on. There you go, see? There you go. If you've got a song repeatedly in your head, pay attention, right? Somebody's playing that for a reason, and they'll keep on looping that song until you actually think, okay, that was my mum's song. Or that was a song played at my mum's wedding, or my dad's wedding, or my granddad's wedding, or whatever. And then you realize, oh hell, wait a minute, their anniversary's coming up. That's why they've sent that song, right? So there's messages everywhere. It's just a case of helping ourselves to tune into those messages. I've been tuning into so many messages all my life. It's kind of second nature to me. Hello, Michael Howell. I'm from the UK as well. Scotland here. Yeah, definitely look into. Oh, lovely. Hull's the other end to me. I'm up in Scotland. Okay. So yeah, that card is definitely one to take note of. Do the numerology. Do the dream journal, Rosie, because there are important messages that you are missing. And Carly, keep a dream journal. Write down your mum's dreams, okay? Because your mum's desperately trying to reach you privately through your dreams. So keeping that dream journal and writing down what you remember, and then looking back on that dream journal, you'll find the messages that your mum has for you. I have no idea who it is that's smoking. Oh, greetings. Hello, World Marie Hench. The only thing that's smoking here is my incense. I don't smoke. Hello, hello. Hello, Melissa. I wish I could give everyone that comes on my lives a reading, but the readings list that I have is closed. I only pick 8 names on a live reading. I do have a profile readings list though. If you go to my profile, on the 3rd pinned post at the top is my readings list for that. If you ask for a card on there, I will reply and let you know that you're on my readings list. And then in my spare time, I do little profile readings and tag your name in your reading. Oh, no problem, Rosie. Thank you for joining us. Good evening, everyone. Okay. I've got 3 readings to do tonight. I've got Susan Briggs is next, Donna, Ford, and Danielle, and then that is my readings for tonight, folks. Anyone else want a reading? I'm back on Friday, or you can go to my profile and ask for a card on there. And then after my lives, I always go to my profile readings list and reply to any requests on there. Oh, you're getting someone smoking in your home. Okay. Michael, did your granddad smoke a pipe? Do you have a granddad in spirit that smokes a pipe? By any chance? Or did your dad smoke a pipe? Okay, so was it your dad or your granddad that smoked the pipe? I feel it's your granddad. There's a granddad in spirit that smoked a pipe. Oh, Michelle, sorry. I'm saying Michael. Okay. Then it's your granddad that is letting you know that's who's smoking in your home, is your granddad. All right? Just when you asked who was smoking, and I'm like, no, the only thing I've got is incense. But if it's in spirit, yes. This elderly gentleman is showing me a pipe. He smoked a pipe. And again, that's a great example of how spirit can contact us through smell as well. I often get a whiff from my mum's perfume. She had a very distinctive perfume, which was called Angel. And every now and again, I get a whiff of her perfume, and I know it's her. So it's your granddad that's smoking around you, sweetheart. Jessica, if you've been thinking of your nan in spirit, yes, she is. When we think about our loved ones, it's like shouting on them or shouting their name. So if your nan has been on your thoughts today or this evening, yes, she's around you. An example of that is if I think about my dad, he's right there, right? So yes, she's definitely with you is the answer to that. If the people on my reading list aren't present, it's fine because I still read the card and they can get their reading on YouTube. Oh, you're more than welcome. Okay, so do we have Susan Briggs? I don't know if Susan Briggs is still with us. If not, I will read Susan's card anyway. And I know that she can get the reading on my YouTube channel. Oh, bless. That's lovely that when you're feeling down, you get that smell of his tobacco, because that's a sign that he's with you and giving you comfort at that time. Just because your dad and your brother haven't come through tonight doesn't mean to say that they're not there with you. Sometimes if you think about them, they are there, even though you can't see them. Remember, our thoughts are energy, spiritual energy. So just as spirit can read our thoughts, we can also use that knowledge to actually use our thoughts to bring them near. So if you've lost a grandmother, for example, in spirit, think about your grandmother. You'll bring her forward. If it's a dad, think, or a brother, think, when you think about your dad or your brother, they come forward. They are with you there and then. It's like a loud hailer. It's like you shouting on them, even though it's only thought. Thoughts are energy. Spirit can read our thoughts always. Something to bear in mind. Yes, yes, very much so. Remember, spirit can hear our thoughts, right? And that's pretty. That's a huge responsibility for us to know that, right? Because if we don't like somebody that's passed in spirit, yes, they know, right? They know that we don't like them, or that we spoke bad of them, or we thought bad of them, because they can communicate with us through thought. A lot of people think psychics or mediums like myself hear voices. We don't, right? Sometimes we do. Sometimes we can hear voices, but a lot of the time, spirit can communicate through thoughts. I just know through experience with working with spirit what are my own thoughts and what are not my thoughts, and the messages that are not my thoughts are messages. So if I'm thinking of a name, I bring that name forward, and that's how I shout out names. Or I'll see something in my mind's eye, like the rag doll from earlier on, and I'll describe the rag doll. So yes, Palo, if we're thinking bad of somebody that's in spirit, they do hear, which is crazy, isn't it? It's quite scary. And it just goes to show how powerful our thoughts are. And when you realize that spirit can communicate with us through our thoughts, and they can actually listen to our thoughts, that is pretty powerful stuff right there. So sometimes it's always wise not to think too bad of anyone that's in spirit, because yeah, they're going to listen, they're going to know. Oh, Michelle, do you know what? Your brother would tell you the same as exactly what I'm going to just say to you on that one. It's never goodbye. It's only till we meet again, right? Because they're not gone forever. When they pass over, they don't die. They just go on to their next journey, their next lifetime, whether that journey is being reborn again, whether it's staying in the spirit realms, it doesn't matter. They move on to the next journey. and they're only a whisper away. So it's never ever goodbye. And he would know you didn't get there in time, and he would totally understand that. We're not always going to be there on time. For example, my sister missed my mum passing away because she turned her phone off. When we asked her not to turn her phone off on New Year's Day, she decided, oh, my mum will still be here for New Year's Day, I'll just turn it off anyway. And she missed the important call to come to my mum's bedside. My mum passed away at 6:30, and my sister didn't get the message until 8:30 that morning. She was devastated, but we did say to her, leave the phone on, etc. But I know that my mum totally understood. Did she think bad of my sister for missing, for not being there at her bedside? No. Life still goes on, and Spirit realised that. So don't feel bad about not being able to say goodbye to someone that has passed, because it's not needed. It never was goodbye. It was always until we meet again. Oh, bless. Oh, so his anniversary will be coming up very soon. Well, he'll be with you. Because you're thinking about him, he'll be right with you. Same with your brother. Your brother will be with you as well. Whenever we think of our loved ones, they are always with us. Okay, I don't think we have Susan Briggs, so I'm just going to pick a card for Susan. Oh, you're more than welcome. So just always remember, when we need somebody to be with us from Spirit, even if we can't see them or sense that they're there, just think about them. If they're in your thoughts, you're calling on them, and they will always come. I know if I think about my mum, she's there. If I think about my dad or my nan in Spirit, they're there. They read our thoughts. They know when we need them. So always remember that, folks, that, if anyone has regrets that they never got to say goodbye to someone, it never was goodbye, so it's irrelevant anyway. It was always going to be until we meet again in Spirit. Right? It's like somebody going on holiday or moving to another country, right? We might not see them for years and years, but we know it's not going to be goodbye. We know that we're gonna see them again someday. Well, Spirit Realm's a bit like that. It's never goodbye. It's only until we meet again. i.e., I'll be waiting on the other side. So it doesn't matter that you didn't get a chance to say goodbye, because in the huge scheme of things, it really doesn't matter. It never was goodbye anyway. It was only ever until we meet again. Hello. Oh, thank you, Loretta. Unfortunately, the readings list is closed for tonight. I only pick 8 names on my live readings, but I do have a profile list as well on my profile here on TikTok. It's on the 3rd pinned post on my profile. It's got the heading readings list. If you comment on that post card, please, I add you to my readings list, which is in my little book here. As you can see, these are all the names that I've done profile readings for in the past and kind of scored them out. I then when you've asked for a card, I will comment and say your name is in my book, i.e. your name is on my list. I go through that list, and as I get to you, when I get to your name, I do a little mini reading on my profile and I tag your name in it. All right? Please make sure if your name is on that profile list that you have your settings set where I can tag your name. All right? Because as soon as I do my mini reading for you on the profile, I will always tag your name in that reading so that you'll get a notification saying Lady Moonlight has tagged you in a post. And it takes you right back, takes you straight to your post. If you don't want to change your tag settings, that's absolutely fine. Then just keep looking on my profile for a reading with your name on it if you've got your name on that profile list. Failing that, I am back again on Friday evening doing more readings for 8 people. So my reading days this week are going to be Friday and Sunday this week. And it's usually about 10 p.m. UK time that I come on and do my live readings. And I pick 8 names each time I come live. So I hope that helps everyone. Oh, thank you. Oh, you're more than welcome. Everyone's amazing. Thank you so much. I am who I am. It's just my calling to help people, and that's what I do. Yeah, chatting to photos is a fantastic way of communicating, right? Because they know, taking somebody's photo is like taking an image of them. I have my grand's photo in the living room, and sometimes I get a glimpse of her in the living room. Or I know when I'm dusting her photo, she's there. Talking to spirit through photos is a great thing to do. It's like talking to a loved one at a graveside. They hear us. When we're talking to them, they hear every word. And often they're answering, even if we don't hear them, they're always answering, they're always acknowledging. Keeping dream journals is a fantastic way of being able to communicate with spirit when we're not able to hear spirit or feel them or sense them. Keeping dream journals, thought journals is so important. I can never emphasize that enough. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, everyone, for the likes and the shares. You are all amazing. Every single person that follows, likes, shares, comments, etc. It means the world to me. So, and it keeps me doing what I do best, and that's coming on and helping you folks. Okay, so I know that Susan Briggs isn't with us, but Susan Briggs, I hope, will catch this on my YouTube channel. You'll get my YouTube channels on my profile. I have a website on there which has got my natural products shop. It's got my Gasha product shop with discount codes on there. But on the second page is all my social media links where you'll find me. I'm on Facebook. I don't use my personal profile on Facebook. I'm also on YouTube and Instagram, as well as here, of course. And all my lives are shared on my Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. So this live will be shared on my Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. So I know Susan Briggs will get this. So Susan Briggs, sacral chakra, okay, isn't the card. You are highly sensitive to chemicals, additives, processed foods, and energies right now. Respect your sensitivities by avoiding harsh items, situations, and relationships. In other words, when this card comes out, when we have a very active sacral chakra, we're very much spiritual, we're very much empathic. We might even be a light worker, all right? And a lot of people like myself who have very sensitive skin or who are very sensitive to chemicals, I have to watch what products that I put on my skin. If they're not natural, I can't use them because I can't put chemicals on my skin. It has to be natural, organic stuff. It's the same with some foods. If foods have got chemicals in them, I get a reaction to the foods. So I really have to be careful about what I'm eating, what I'm coming in contact with. But it's not just food and chemicals, it's negative people as well. So when this card comes up, it's asking you to be aware of negative people around you, Sandra. If negative people are bringing you down, they might be draining your energy without you even knowing that. When you're a light worker, people will automatically be drawn to you. I have so many people that I've never met before coming onto my lives, and they might know that my readings list is full. And most people would just say, well, I'll just come back another day. But I have heard so many people coming onto my lives, for example, and saying, I can't pull myself away. In fact, it was one night I had one lady that had actually said to me, I'm going to go to my bed now, but I will watch your live later on. 5 minutes later, she came back and she said, I can't sleep because I know I've got to sit and watch you. I know I've got to be up early in the morning, but there's something pulling me back. And, you know, it's one of the reasons why not so long ago, I had somebody making 3 different fake accounts using my photos. And what they did was they knew I had a lot of followers and they were scammers. So what they did was they copied some photos or videos and they made up a fake account. And then they went and followed some of my followers as me. And then they would message my followers saying, I'm drawn to your energy. Would you like a reading? Only $25 or whatever. Or I've just done a blessing for you and you'll due me $25. And then I get somebody messaging me and saying, why did you do that? I thought your readings were free. The reason I didn't do that was, one, it wasn't me. I never ever go into anyone's DM box asking for readings, money, blessings, spells. Never do it. So if somebody with the Mystic Witch or Lady Moonlight comes into your DM saying, would you like a reading, or I'm drawn to you, etc., etc., or that you're due me money because I've done a blessing for you, please let me know what the account is so that I can report it, but also please report and block. How will you know if my account is genuine? There's a couple of ways that you can tell if my account is genuine. It will have Lady Moonlight at the top of my profile photo, then it will have my profile photo. Then it will have the Mystic Witch, nothing else, just the Mystic Witch. So it won't be the Mystic Witch 1, 2, 4, it won't be / Mystic Witch, it will always be just the Mystic Witch. I have loads of videos on my profile, not just 6 or 7, which a fake account will only be able to get 6 and 7. On my profile, I will always have on my profile, this is my only account, or I will not DM you. I will never DM you. And this is my only account. I will never have a backup account. So if you ever get a message from me saying this is my backup account, report it. I will never ever have a backup account. This is my only TikTok account. I don't believe in doing backups. It just confuses the hell out of people. So this is my only one account. Another way of realizing if it's a fake, if it's under 1,000 followers, it's fake. I have 3,800 odd followers. Also, I have my website link on my profile that you can click on. If it's a fake account, it won't have a website link on it. Because I've had a lot of people saying to me, try to get your website, it's not on your profile. And then they found out it wasn't my profile, it was a fake profile. So if it doesn't have a clickable website on my profile, under my profile photo and name, it's not my account. So that's one way of knowing if it's fake or real. Oh, bless. Oh, you're more than welcome, Michelle. Oh, sleep well. Grandkids are a blessing. Welcome back, Carly. I have 3 grandkids. Unfortunately, my abusive ex, his family, banned me from seeing them because I was trying to protect them from abuse. Go figure. But I do believe in karma, and it will catch up with them eventually. And when my grandkids are old enough, I'm sure they will come and find me. So Susan Briggs, be aware of your sensitivity. Stay away from negative people. Don't help everyone and anyone, because not everyone that comes to you for help is doing so out of genuine need. They are what I call energy drainers. All right, so they're just coming to use you for getting emotional help, physical help, or whatever, right? Because they know that you have a good heart. Empaths have always got a good heart. And it's okay now and again to say no. All right? It's a bit like I stick to only 8 readings when I do a live. I have to set those boundaries because I have to protect my own energy. And this is what this card is saying to you as well. Protect your own energy always. Stay away from negative people. They don't serve your purpose. Stay away from narcissists, bullies, people that bring you down. If somebody is in your life and they bring you down, they're not your friend, right? So don't feel bad about cutting them out of your life, even if that happens to be a family member. You know, my daughter is a child abuser. I had the hard decision as a mom to turn my back on my own daughter because she abuses her own children. I can't condone my daughter when she is hurting my grandchildren. So I turn my back on her. And every opportunity I will report her to social services, even though social services do not listen. You know, the justice system for abusers in the UK is disgusting. Social work department are a disaster. Instead of helping abused children, they are turning a blind eye, and innocent children are being affected. Even though the abusers are being reported, social services still turn a blind eye. They've been turning a blind eye on my grandchildren for 8 years. I wrote to social services regarding my son, who is also being abused by my ex's family. That was about 3 months ago, and they have now ignored my emails. Shocking system. It's disgusting, but that's the world we live in. So always protect your energy, make sure you're staying away from negative people, bad situations, negative situations. Eat healthy and organically if you can. And be aware of harsh chemicals around you. Stay away from anything that is bad for the skin, etc. I'm always doing natural skincare demos here because I'm passionate about staying away from chemicals and using natural products, natural shampoos. Not all shampoos are good for your hair. A lot of them have two nasty chemicals in them called parabens and sulfates. So if you're ever checking your shampoos and soaps, etc., if they have got paraben or sulfate in them, they're not good, especially if it's shampoos, because parabens and sulfate block your hair follicles. It's like putting a pillow over them and smothering the life out of them. And if we keep on using them over years and years, it kills the hair follicle and we have hair loss. How many people have washed their hair and there's more hair in the plug hole than there is in their hair? Right? Why are we losing hair when we are washing our hair? It's because likelihood of having parabens and sulfates in your shampoo is pretty high. If you are losing your hair when you're washing your hair, or if you're brushing your hair and you get lots of hair coming out when you're brushing your hair, chances are parabens and sulfates in your hair products are already starting to kill your hair follicles. So always try and use paraben and sulfate-free products at all times. Yep, rice water or nettle water because it's so natural. Oh, bless. Oh, that's yeah. It's heartbreaking when we can't see our grandkids and stuff. But you know, we just have to. It is what it is. But ultimately, in the end, I know my daughter's going to lose all her children because when those children grow up and realize the truth that it was their parents that stopped them from seeing their gran, who they know protects and loves them, they eventually turn their back on their mum and dads, and they usually make up for lost time with their grandparents. So I always know I do miss them every day, but I have photos of them, and the secret source is that my grandkids know about my Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. So I know that every time I'm sharing these videos on my Lady Moonlight channel, my grandkids will know that their gran is still thinking of them because they'll be watching all these readings and they'll know that when they're old enough, they can come. They know where I stay. They've been here so many times. So I know when they're older, they will turn their back, and that's their karma. So yeah. Yep. Oh, my faith in karma. I know how universal karma works, and boy, oh boy, my ex husband is a narcissist and a child abuser. He has been abused. It's quite complicated, but my ex-husband, my daughter's ex, who is my grandkid's real dad, they are all child abusers and they are all friends, and it's a huge child abuse ring. Yes, the social services know about it, but they turn a blind eye. But me being me, I saw it coming. So before the grandkids were banned, I actually sat all my 3 grandkids down and I said to them, very soon your parents are going to stop you from seeing me because I'm helping you to heal from your abuse. And when that happens, know that when you are 16, 17, 18, you no longer have to listen to your mum and dad and you can come and see me anytime. Their parents don't know I sat down with them and had that conversation. But I saw it coming because I can look into the future as well. Just as well as I know that in the future they are coming back and it will actually be the parents. And I feel that my grandchildren are going to turn in their own parents. As for my ex, I see a jail sentence. He has 2 options in this. It's either going to be a jail sentence or a death sentence. So, universal karma has already started on my ex because he is riddled with a bowel disease. And he is being poisoned from the inside out as we speak. And it's a matter of time, which is why I see 2 outcomes for him. It's either death or a prison sentence. Oh, thank you. Yeah, and you do. You know, I will always speak about my ex's family and what they do. Even on my Facebook profile, I will always name them and shame them. I will always speak about it because somewhere on social media is a powerful thing, right? And there's a lot of people that are on my social media that are probably from my past, and they'll know exactly who I'm talking about. So eventually the word will get round, and that's why I see jail sentence. I started a movement here on TikTok when I joined TikTok, and it's called the Purple Hearts Unite. And what I did was I use a hashtag on a lot of my posts, and it has purple with a purple heart -s unite, Purple Hearts Unite. On most of my profiles, I will have a red heart on the top left and a purple heart. The red heart is Red Hearts Club, support for support, because I will always support people who support me. So if you're commenting on my post, and whenever I get time, I'll come on and comment on your post because it's support. The purple heart represents a sign, call it a secret sign if you want. When you put a purple heart on your profile, you are supporting the Purple Hearts Unite movement. So what is the Purple Hearts Unite movement? If you put a purple heart on your profile, you are letting somebody that is going through abuse know that they can go to that person with a purple heart and say, I'm being abused, I need somebody to talk to. So when I've got my purple heart on my profile posts, if there's an abused child, if there's an abused adult that is comes across my profiles and they see a purple heart, they know they can jump in my DM box and say, hi Lady Moonlight, my name is such and such and I'm being abused, what can I do? And I will do everything in my power to give them the guidance and the help that they need. Because I know through the 30 years that I was being abused by my ex, there was nobody there for me to talk to. And that's the stumbling block that many abused women and children have, that they are isolated with nobody to talk to. So I've had so many people have spotted the purple hearts and they are now putting Purple Hearts on their profiles. And word is spreading, and the hashtag Purple Hearts Unite is getting out there. And I love that, because when you display your Purple Heart and you hashtag Purple Hearts Unite on your posts, you're letting abused people know that it's okay to come and talk to you. It's okay to ask you for help. Or you can redirect them to myself. I have a secret Facebook group called Purple Hearts Unite. And it's a private group which has strict rules never to share any stories or posts in that group. So anyone that has been abused, has gone through abuse, that just needs a safe place to talk to, they can go on to Facebook, look up Purple Hearts Unite. It will have my photo, it will have my name on there. Join the group, and always there's some little questions at the beginning. It will ask you, will you please abide by the rules, because anything shared in that group has to stay in that group. I had a friend who did an anti-abuse group, and one of her members took somebody's video. Now, this woman was opening her heart on this group because it was supposed to be a safe place where she could tell her story. And somebody shared her video out with that group. Her ex saw it, and it put her in danger because she got beat up by her ex, because the video was shared out the group. So I always have strict groups, and I always say anybody found sharing anything from that group will get removed from the group. No question, will get removed from the group. So yeah, that's there as well. I love the, thank you. Oh, look at all these purple hearts. Love it. Michelle, maybe let them know about the Purple Hearts. Sometimes people who are going through abuse maybe feel a bit wary about talking to family, and they can talk to strangers better about it, or they've been scared, or they've been frightened to talk about it. They've been threatened by the abuser not to talk about it. So it could be that they are afraid to speak to direct family about it. And that's where the Purple Hearts Unite can help, because it's not family, it's people that don't know the abuse that's going on, or whatever, or the actual people involved in the family network. And they feel more safer talking to strangers than they do to their own family. So don't take it personally if they're not letting you help as such. It could just be a trust issue. You don't know, their abusers may have threatened them not to speak. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You know, and this is the thing. Abusers expect you to stay silent. They want you to stay silent because your silence keeps them comfortable. Your silence keeps them powerful. Right? I have a motto that I always use for the Purple Hearts Unite, and it is, I will not stay silent so that you can stay comfortable. And I will always speak out against abuse in whichever way that I can. And if that means talking to somebody in the Purple Hearts Unite network. That's what I'll do. And I've already helped so many women get out of abuse through the Purple Hearts Unite, which is absolutely amazing. My DM box is always open to anyone who is going through abuse and needs just somebody in confidence to share their story, to ask for help, or to ask for advice. I've been through 50 years of bullying and abuse, 30 years of marital abuse before I got out 8 years ago. And most of my school life, I was bullied because of my disability. And although it was horrific, I knew I had to go through all of that so that I could help other abused and people who were going through bullying. If I hadn't gone through that, how could I help other people go through it? I couldn't. And that's why I don't regret going through abuse. I have an autistic son. He is 35 years old. He actually visited today, and I got a photo. My partner took a photo of me and him together, which is on my profile. Now, even though he has autism, my ex's family still try and abuse him mentally. And I fight for him every day. He's stood up to his dad, not my partner, because my partner's not obviously his dad, but he stood up to my ex when my ex tried to bully him, and he banned his own dad from his own house. If it wasn't for myself and my partner, he would still be with his dad because he refused to leave, because autism don't like change. So I had to leave my son behind with his dad because he wanted to stay with his dad until his dad started abusing him. And myself and my partner fought hammer, tooth and nail to get him away from his dad. So he now lives independently with minimal staff support from an autistic organisation. And every fortnight he comes to visit me and my partner. And I think it's wonderful because he's actually said to my partner, "You're better than my dad." So that spoke volumes to me, that he actually absolutely trusts my partner 1000%. And he dislikes his dad. So, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Paula, if you're on Facebook, look up my group Purple Hearts Unite. Write it down there if you like. Share it with people. Or write it in a book. Write a book about your experience. Writing it down it helps with the healing process. I still have post-traumatic stress with a lot of the things that I went through, and this is a work in progress. And if anyone is going through that, like Paula, what you can do when you have a flashback or a trigger coming back, write it down, then burn it and cast the ashes to the wind. When it comes back again, repeat the process. Write it down, burn it, cast it. Right? Every time you're doing that, you're physically taking it from your mind, putting it onto paper, burning it, and you're sending the ashes into the air and asking the universe to take it away. You don't want it. The more you do it, the more the universe listens, and the more that the universe eventually, bit by bit, year by year, takes away the triggers. It doesn't happen overnight. I've been away from my ex now for 8 years and I'm still doing that. And you'll find that it gets easier. Doesn't totally heal overnight. It's a work in progress. But when you take it, it's important that you take those triggers, nightmares, flashbacks out of here, get it written down on paper, and then burn the hell out of it. When I got divorced from my ex, I took my marriage certificate and I burned the hell out of it. I took any photos that I had of my ex and I burned it and I cast it. I sold everything that he ever gave me. Put it into charity shops, wherever I could get rid of it. It was all part of the healing or the cleansing process. So yes, Paula, write it down. Even if it's just writing it down and burning it, write it down. It's so important to write it down. Oh, hello, Danny. No problem. Yep, put it in the bin is another one. Writing it down and put it in the bin. Me personally, I'm a fire. Fire is, even though I'm an earth sign, I'm a typical Capricorn. I love the element of fire, so I will burn it. I was burnt as a witch in past life, so yeah. You better believe any flashbacks from abuse or bullying from my past gets burnt. I have no qualms about burning my ex. Yep, very much grounded. Oh, lovely. Well, I'm a Capricorn and my wonderful partner is a Taurus. He's a Taurus, so he's a bull. And we get on so well. But yeah, I'm very much grounded. Been grounded all my life. So yeah, typical Capricorn. But I do work with all 4 elements, earth, air, fire and water. I did a TikTok not so long ago and I seen somebody do it on TikTok and I thought, that is so me. It is on my profile somewhere, but it's like water can help with so much, right? And it went something like water can solve a lot of problems. That's what it was, right? If you want to lose weight, drink water, right? If you're too dehydrated, drink water, right? If you want rid of somebody, drown them. I absolutely love that. Absolutely love that. And I'm like, yeah. So if I want rid of my ex's drama that keeps coming to my mind, burn them. That's a fire element one. So yeah. I can't remember it word for word, but it's on my profile somewhere. But yeah, I love doing things like that, TikToks like that have kind of some kind of meanings behind it. Yep. Oh, wow. Oh, bless. Yep, exactly. Oh, so many different wonderful star signs. Oh, Michelle, if you go to my profile here on TikTok, click on my website. On my website, on the second page, if you flick it to the left, on the second page is all my social media links. My Facebook links are on there. My private profile is not searchable, just because I put that on private because my exes keep trying to get onto my profile. So I've had to take my real name off on the search engine. So it's really, really hard to find my personal profile, but I don't use that anymore. But all my Facebook groups are on my website. That's the easiest way to get onto my Facebook groups. You'll find the link to my Purple Hearts Unite. You'll find a link to the Spiritual World of the Mystic Witch. That's my sort of private profile. I don't use Facebook profile page, i.e. my friends list, for a profile anymore. I shut that down. And all the things that I used to share on my Facebook profile are now in the Spiritual World of the Mystic Witch. And I also have a music share page on Facebook too. But all my links, social media links, are on that website. It's just so much easier for you to go to the links and just click them and it takes you straight there. So I hope that helps. Oh, bless. Yeah, I am on Facebook, but as I said, I recently closed my profile page. I don't post on my profile anymore, just in case my ex tries to get on using fake accounts onto my profile. If there's nothing on the profile for him to see, and he doesn't know the names of my groups, and because my groups are private, nobody can get into that group without me knowing, because obviously I'm the admin of that group, and I'm the only one that accepts people. So if you're joining any of my Facebook group, you'll probably find that a lot of them have "How did you find out about this group?" Just put Lady Moonlight's TikTok, and I'll know that you're from here. And I will always accept my TikTok friends and family, because my ex's family are not on TikTok. So there we go. Yep, always get rid of the abusers. Yep, I'm so glad I left my ex when I did. Because I have nothing to do with him. I have nothing to do with my daughter either, because she followed in her dad's footsteps and abuses her own children, i.e. my grandchildren. It's all part of a nasty child abuse ring. So I turned my back on all of them apart from my son. My son was the only good thing that came out of that abusive marriage. And my grandchildren, of course, which I don't see. But karma's going to come to my grandkids' mum and dad anyway, when they get older, because they know that their parents are stopping them from seeing us. So I hope that helps. Okay, let's go through. So I've just done Susan Briggs's card. I hope she will get that on the profile on my YouTube channel, because I do share this to my Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. So if you're on YouTube, you can go to Lady Moonlight YouTube channel or the Mystic Witch and subscribe to one or both of those channels, so that you will always get to see these lives on there. Okay, last but not least, our wonderful Danielle. Yep, they'll come. Yep, they will Karma always gets some. Remember, the way universal karma always works out, what we put out, we get back. So if somebody stops their grandchildren from seeing their gran who protects them, karma eventually comes around and they lose their children, and the children go back to their gran. That's how it works every time. They might feel victorious because they've stopped their grandkids from seeing their gran, but that victory doesn't last long, and eventually they will lose their children. When my grandchildren are older, they'll always find a way back. So karma always does work. Yay, there's Danielle. Yay. Okay, let's shuffle these cards for our Danielle. Lovely to see you, Danny. Sounds like you've had a busy day as well, Danny. I had my son visiting me today, so it's just been all go. But yeah, I wouldn't change him for the world. He's gone through abuse as well, but he's a credit to his mum, is my son. He may have autism, but he's the strongest young man I have ever met in my life. His dad and his sister still try to emotionally abuse him. But I help my son out as best that I can. I'm using the Angel Healing cards tonight. You know, when it comes to applying for permanent jobs, a lot of people don't believe in manifestation, but it works. You know, a lot of the things that we really want in life are within our reach. We just need to know how to manifest. And a lot of people will say, but I've asked the universe for a new job. I've asked the universe for money. And I said, okay, how did you ask the universe for it? And they'll say, well, I asked the universe to bring me abundance, or to get me that new job, or to get me a permanent job. I says, right, what did you do after that? And I'm not surprised when they turn around and say nothing. I'm just waiting for the universe to deliver it. It's not how manifestation works. Everything on this earth is energy. We are all energy, right? Karma works with what energy we put out, we get back, right? That's one part of energy. Another part of energy is manifestation, bringing what we need to us. Nothing is without our reach. To manifest, what you need to do is, for example, you want a permanent job. So we're going to work with that. Your first step is wholeheartedly meaning it when you say out loud or even to yourself, universe, I need and want a permanent job, because this permanent job is going to give me security for me and my family. And I believe I can have that job. And I'm worthy of that. Right? The second step, now that you've said it, you've got to see it, feel it, and believe it. So what do I mean by that? You've asked the universe to bring you a permanent job. So the next thing you have to do is feel it and see it and believe it. And that involves using our imagination. Imagination is using our mind, right? So if I was wanting that permanent job, universe, Bring me the permanent job that I am worthy of, because that permanent job is going to bring me security, it's going to bring me abundance, it's going to bring me extra money that I can live a comfortable life with. Then what I would do is every single day, I would get up in the morning as if I already had that job. And you might be thinking, she's crazy. But hear me out, right? Remember, what we put out, we get back, right? So when we're putting out a thought and getting up in the morning, I've already got that job. I've already got money in my hands. I've got that payday. How do I feel now that I've got this pay in my hand? I feel absolutely stress-free because I've got this money. So I'm visualizing it, I'm imagining it, and I'm feeling it. I'm feeling how it feels deep within my being to have that job, to have that money. And I keep that feeling. And when you do that, that's the power of manifestation. Because when you say it, i.e. ask the universe, say it, see it in your mind's eye, feel it, and believe you're going to get it. Keep doing that every single day and watch what happens. Opportunities for jobs will come flooding through your door. New opportunities will come flooding through your door. I use manifestation every day in my life. And if I'm short of money, I imagine having it. If I'm short of food, I imagine having an abundance of food that I don't have to worry about not having food. And it always happens that there is a way that the universe gives us it. But if you're not saying it, seeing it, feeling it, and believing it, you will never manifest it. You will never manifest it. That is the key secret to manifestation. A lot of people will think you just have to write it down and say it and then do nothing else with it. There's a lot of work and imagination and belief in manifestation. It's hard work, but it pays off. Yeah, exactly. Again, Wayne, if you want it badly enough, manifest it. You know, when I was going through 30 years of abuse, I felt that I had my soulmate out there somewhere. And I cast a spell on the full moon 2 years before I met my partner. And I said, I know my soulmate is out there. And he can free me from this hell of abuse that I'm going through. So bring him. And every day, I would see him in my mind's eye. And I would see meeting him and him freeing me from abuse. What I didn't know was on the same moon, my partner was also manifesting his soulmate. On the same moon, on the same year. 2 years later, we met, and he freed me from abuse. And throughout that whole 2 years, I never once stopped manifesting it. I never ever once stopped saying it, seeing it, feeling it, and believing it. And we've been together 8 happy years. So will you meet your ideal partner, fall in love and get married? If you want it badly enough, manifest it. Say it, see it, feel it, believe it. That is the key. That's a universal key. Witches, pagans, Shamans have known this universal secret for centuries, and we're passing that knowledge on to you. There is nothing in this whole universe that you can't have, you just have to manifest it. Yep. Hello, Joanne. I would love to pick a card, but I'm on my last card of the evening because it is 2:30 in the morning here, and I've been doing readings since 10 p.m. UK time this time. I'm actually doing Danielle's card just now, which is the last reading of the night. I am back on Friday though, 10 p.m. UK time, doing readings for another 8 people. So if you join me at the beginning, you've got more chance of being picked. I do a draw every time I come on for 8 people. I do a card of the day and then I go on to doing the 8 readings. Failing that, I do have a profile readings list on my profile here on TikTok. It's on my 3rd pinned post. If you comment card please, I add you to that list, and in my spare time I do little mini readings on my profile and I tag your name in your reading on there as well. There is a bit of a waiting list, but I do eventually get round to doing those readings. So I hope that helps. Yeah, definitely manifestation is a spiritual thing. What we put out, we get back. But a lot of people don't know how to manifest. They think that just saying, bring me my soulmate, or bring me abundance, or bring me a new job, or bring me a new car, or whatever, and saying that and not doing anything else is going to manifest it. It's not. There's a lot of hard work goes into manifestation. You have to say it, see it, feel it, believe it. If you don't do those things, you're never going to manifest it. It just will never happen. Okay. So let's shuffle these cards for Danielle. Let's see what our angel cards have got to say for Danielle. Okay. Oh wow. Danielle. Archangel Raphael, the healing angel. Yeah, Danielle's still here. Hello, Sophie. I do private readings, yes, but my private readings are never free. My free readings are the live readings and my profile readings. My private readings I do on Facebook Messenger. All the information's on my profile, etc. Or you can DM me if you want to know a bit more about my private readings. But I do all my TikTok readings are free mini readings. So Danielle, the healing angel is with you, and she is supporting your healing work. All right. When this card comes in, one, it's healing us from past hurt, right? And there's still a lot of healing going on around you, not just from Archangel Raphael, but from Spirit as well. Again, part of the healing process from anything from the past is if it keeps coming back to our mind, write it down and burn it. It's an ongoing process. That's only one part of it though. You've also got to heal yourself as well by trying to stay away from negative people, negative situations, etc. and surround yourself with higher energy souls, people that support you because they want to be a part of your life. They want to help you. They genuinely want to be your friend and to help you. Stay away from the energy stealers, the ones that see you as a good-hearted person. Because when you work from a higher level of consciousness, you radiate a beautiful healing. There's a healing, calming presence around you. And it draws people in. A lot of people get drawn by my lives. And they don't know why. They're just kind of drawn. And they can never kind of pull themselves away, I guess, from. And they don't know. But it's because I work at the highest energy. I'm a starseed. I work at a universal level, not a sort of ground basement level. So I radiate that universal energy, and I normally have that calming effect that people just seem to just get drawn into. And it's not something that I do consciously. It's something that I just do. It is who I am. So when Raphael's coming into your reading, she's asking you, it's a time for healing, right? It's a time to concentrate on Danielle, right? Forget about the energy stealers that want to bring you down all the time. If I knew you if I got to know you really, really well, yes. I know when, for example, I can read my partner like a book. I know what he's thinking, and I often surprise him, and I'll say, I know what you're thinking. No, you don't. Yeah, I do, and I'll come out with it. I also know what he's feeling. I know when he's stressed. I know when he's worried. I know when he's worried about me or whatever, because we work at a higher energy. But yeah, when I get to know people, can I tell straight away from a comment? No, not from comments, because comments are just typed words. Anyone can type words. But a lot of my followers start to message me and start to get to know me on I guess, a friendship level. And when I get to know them on a friendship level, that's when I can normally tell their feelings, etc. I probably could tap into people's feelings even though we're not on a friend's level, because I can tap into energies. I choose not to do that because one, it's hard work doing that, and two, it kind of drains my energy. So I choose not to do that, but I do have the ability to do that. I just choose not to. Hi, Sophie. Again, without getting to know you, or if I really wanted to tap into sort of your energy, I could, but I can't do that when I'm doing readings because it kind of takes me away from the work that I'm doing on readings. And again, I choose not to, because to tap into somebody's energy without their permission is against universal law, right? So I can't send healing to somebody that's sick without asking their permission first, because it's going against their free will. It's the same as tapping into somebody's thoughts, somebody's feelings. I can't do that unless I have their permission to do that. And a lot of the times I choose not to, because it's very invasive, and it's also, it can be draining on my energies as well. So yeah. Okay, so getting back to Danny's, will you be granted in the court? Manifest it, honey, is the best option that I can give you on this. Again, it's that case of what we want, the outcome that we really, really, truly want. We have to work on that outcome, right? Because a lot of the time, if we don't believe it, if we don't say it, see it, feel it, believe it, it's a 50-50 chance then. We leave it to chance. But what you can do is manifest it, believe it. So imagine yourself, ask the universe first and foremost, bring me my children back in court when I go to court. You've said it. Next thing, visualize yourself walking into the court with no children and then walking out knowing that access to your children has been granted. And then feel how that feels. That all that worry, all that stress has just disappeared, and it's the joy of getting your child back, right, from the court. Keep that vision and that feeling with you right up until the day you go to court. And the outcome will go in your favor. But again, it's down to that manifestation. It's down to saying it, seeing it, feeling it, and believing it. And not just once, but every single day. Sometimes if I want to manifest something, I can say it, see it, feel it, believe it 5, 6, 7, 10 times a day. Because I just keep visualizing it until it actually comes. And then when it does come, give thanks to the universe. Never ever forget, if the universe manifests what you ask it, always be grateful for that by thanking the universe, by saying thank you. Thank you for bringing me my soulmate. Thank you for giving me that full-time job. Thank you for bringing my children back to me. I know that come the day when my grandkids come back, I will be thanking the universe for bringing my grandkids back. So, but before you do all of that, you have to do the healing work as well for you, right? So you have to heal any hurt from the past. Keep working on writing it down, burning it, writing it down, burning it, right up until you go to the court. Raphael, the healing angel, and loved ones in spirit are working along with you with this healing process. When Raphael comes into a card reading, you better believe she is sending you healing energy to help you heal from the past. But she's also reminding you that you've got to manifest what you want. You've got to say it, feel it, see it, believe it. It's the universal code for manifestation. And it's something that we don't always know. A lot of people think just saying it and writing it down is going to bring it to you. It's not. You have to say it, see it in your mind's eye, feel it as if you've already got it, that it's already here, and believe that it's going to happen. And that's the magic. That's how universal manifestation works. Everything is energy, and we can use that energy to bring energy to us. Money, abundance is energy. Right? Bringing new jobs is energy. We just need to tap into that energy and know how to bring it. And when you practice manifestation in that way, and you realize actually there's nothing in this world that we can't have if we just say it, see it, believe it, and feel it. Everything's within our grasp. We just need to believe it. Yep, exactly. Yep. To stop an adoption order, manifest it. Right? See that adoption order being stopped. Manifest it. You know, you could even imagine that adoption order being ripped up by the judge and tossed out of court. And you can feel the joy that you would feel. Yes, it's been destroyed. It's the adoption papers have been stopped. Keep that feeling, keep that joy that the judge has just ripped up those adoption papers and gave you your child back. That's the way to do it. Hello, what's your speciality in spirituality? The only person that would really, really know that in truth is yourself, right? You might feel that you make people better by hugs, in which case, you know, if you hug somebody, they feel better. Chances are you're going to be a healer. You might know something's going to happen intuitively. You might be an empath. There are always signs. Without doing an in-depth reading, I wouldn't be able to tell you what your special spirituality gift is, because there are lots of people come through my lives when I do my lives, and to read everybody's energy is just impossible to do. It's why I stick to just doing 8 cards. So, a lot of healing to do yet, Danielle, and a lot of work to be done on your manifestation, right? But keep working at it. Keep saying it, seeing it, feeling it, and believing it. And watch the magic happen. I've been using manifestation codes for years, and it's never let me down. If I've been short of money, I manifest it. If I've been short of food, I manifest it. Whatever it is that I need in this whole universe, I manifest it. It works if you follow that code. Say it, see it, feel it, believe it. It's no good saying it and seeing it and then not feeling it and believing it, because it's not gonna work. You need the whole process. You need the whole code. It's like putting a 4-digit code into a safe combination, right? You can't open that code. You can't open that safe without the 4-number combination, right? Well, it's the same with the universal energy. You can't manifest something, a universal energy, such as jobs, money, luck, whatever, without putting in that 4-digit code, i.e. say it, see it, feel it, believe it. Yeah. Well, if you're ready now, say it, see it, feel it. Feel the joy of you bringing your child home, of you being able to not just hug your child, but walk out of that courtroom with your child and have that child for the rest of your life with you. Feel it and believe it. Yes, you're ready, right? So make it happen. Manifest it. Use that 4-digit code to manifest it and watch the magic happen. So yeah, definitely. Okay, so with that being said, I'm gonna head off. It has been a magical evening. I have enjoyed everyone joining me, met some new people here as well. Um, I will be back on Friday with more readings. Um, I'm hoping to do a new skincare live using natural products from Filterless Era, but I can't do that until I've actually got my Filterless Era order through. I'm still waiting for the products coming through. They should be here this week, I'm hoping, fingers crossed. Because I'm super excited to share these products with you. The light therapy mask, the natural oils, how to implement those tools into gua sha, etc. You've already seen my gua sha using my Avira oils, but Filterless Era products are out of this world. And I am so glad that I have now teamed up with Filterless Era, or should I say the Mystic Witch, which is my little own business here, has teamed up with Filterless Era. And anyone that goes onto my website, on the third page on my website is the Filterless Era website link. And it also has a discount code, which is WYTCH. When you use that discount code on Filterless Era website, you will get a $5 or £5, I think it works out, discount on your order. So do remember to use that discount code. I will be demonstrating their products once I receive my order, and I can't wait to demonstrate it because my friend Tracy has been using Filterless Era products, and her results with the face mask, the electronic light therapy mask, and the oils is just mind-blowing, which doesn't surprise me because it's all natural, no chemicals, all natural. It's plumping your skin. I'm 57 years young. How do I keep my skin this young looking? It's through gua sha. Take a look at my profile. I'm on, well, tomorrow will be day 10, trialing the gua sha. And in 10 days, I have noticed a huge difference in my skin. So it does work. So I'm excited to get Filterless Era products and be able to demonstrate them for you as well by letting you see my own results. Oh, definitely. So thank you everyone for the likes, the follows, the shares. Thank you, Danny, for moderating towards the end of the live tonight. I'm gonna go and wait for TikTok to download this live so that I can post this live on my YouTube channel. You'll find all my social media links, including my Facebook groups, my Instagram, and my YouTube links on my website, on my profile here on TikTok. If you go to my TikTok profile, just underneath my profile photo and my profile bio is a clickable link. That's my website. All my social media links are on the third page. So if you go to my website, the first page is my Avira Natural Products shop. Swipe to the left and you'll have my social media links. Swipe to the left again and you will get my Filterless Era page on there as well. So I'm going to go and join my wonderful partner for the rest of my evening or early morning here. I may be back tomorrow with another live. It won't be a readings live. My next readings live is on Friday, but I do have a profile readings list on my profile that is always open for anyone that wants to join that waiting list for a profile reading, or they can join me on Friday. So have a wonderful Wednesday evening or early Thursday morning here now. And I look forward to seeing you on Friday for more readings on Friday, right here on TikTok, 10 p.m. UK time. See you all then. Love and blessings.